What the heck is going on around here? What's going on, everybody? I hope everybody's having a pretty good Sunday. Is it working? Are we good? Checking. Yes, we're live. How's everybody doing? We got 8 likes already in here. Oh my lord, that's great. But I haven't even looked and seen what's going on. Wait, how are we doing in the crypto market so far? I gotta send out this request real quick. But what do we got on the chats already? Man, look, you guys are going crazy already. Buying. Let's start from the top. What's going on, bro? Sunday stream, yes. I cut Saturday stream a little bit short, and I'll just stretch it out till Sundays. Jared AQST and BBI, big discussion. And Biden bash as well. Trump 2024. AQST, hell yeah. It's going to lift off. BBIG, everyone is talking about it. Let's go. ETC, anyone see that spike? Yo, I did see that big ass spike. What was up with that spike? That was kind of weird, huh? It shows it. I only seen it on Webull. Was the only one that shows it. I was like, wait a minute. What is this about? I'm like, this is lying. Because Kraken didn't show it, Coinbase didn't show it, nobody else showed it. So that's a little sus. Oh wait, it's not live yet. Yeah, that's funny. Oh well, buying AQST and BBIG and Root Monday. That's nice, Susan. We got meme crypto wars, Dogecoin and Shiba price flatter. Cake monster jump over 800% in 7 days. Yeah, monster cake did just jump up a lot, huh? Dogecoin's kind of getting a little traction. It did kind of slip a lot, huh? So, someone was kind of positive. What is the market cap chilling at, Ryan? Morning, Pop. How you doing? Is it popping off yet? Actually, I think I got one for you. Here you go. Yeah. FBI helps to train Nigerian crypto crime investigators. I mean, that's good because they got a lot of shit coming out from Nigeria, don't they? Kinds of BS. A lot of scams coming from out there, no? I didn't realize how many people actually invest in cryptocurrency and they actually don't know nothing about it. Like, so many people don't realize that you can actually take it off of, the block, remove it and put it on cold storage. They're like, what do you mean you can do that? I'm like, well, yeah, because if you leave it, you're vulnerable if you don't do that. So we just buy it just to ride the hype. Like, I don't know what it is, but it made me a lot of money. Polygon. Well, they got Polygon's got some news on it. Polygon DeFi yield farming on Ascendant EX. Press release. Yield farming explained. Yield farming can be a source. And yeah. Polygon and the Ethereum blockchain. Most current DeFi applications, including Polygon, are built on Ethereum, the world's second largest digital asset blockchain. Ethereum is unique because its blockchain makes, yeah. Tell me something I don't know. Yeah, you guys hear about that kid like making what, $400,000 selling his well NFTs or something like that? What is it? Coins? I was like, man, he's like 12 years old. I was like, damn. I was like, kid's killing it. I was like, I need to hurry up and learn how to mint NFT, make one myself. Yeah, I sold $1 billion in sales. It's crazy. Buy Bitcoin and the Ethereum just got easier. with cryptocurrency ATM. Cyber CryptoPunks NFT collection joins Axis Infinity and OpenSea by hitting 1 billion in sales. God damn. Dogecoin millionaire says he's going all in on Cardano, bullish on both Doge and ADA. Aww, that's cute. Wait a minute. But if he's all in on Dogecoin, how's he gonna go all in on Cardano if you're already all in on Dogecoin? I'm confused. I'm just saying. I'm confused a little bit. I don't know. What was that? What was that? That's what he says right here. He says the Dogecoin millionaire who invested all his savings in the meme cryptocurrency earlier this year says he is going all in on Cardano, calling it the next best bet. He is bullish on both cryptocurrencies. Dogecoin millionaire thinks Cardano is the next best bet. Thursday, he's planning to go all in on Cardano. But shit, I hope he goes. I mean, that's good if he goes all in like right now. I mean, sure, you have to start buying in, but he did it Thursday. It said Dogecoin's number 1, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Cardano, and XRP. I mean, I like his list. I would probably do it Ethereum, then Cardano, then maybe XRP, and then maybe Dogecoin. And then Bitcoin will be number 5 for me. I mean, Bitcoin wouldn't be number 3 for me. That's for damn sure. Dogecoin scam investigation into Turkey after Turkey after founder allegedly stole 350 million. Oh wait, that's old news. 3 Arrows Capital CEO very bullish on Dogecoin. Sees no risk of Dogecoin ever having any regulation issues. Yeah, I don't see no issues with it either. And then what was the news on the BBIG I seen yesterday? Taper. My dog down there, she keeps freaking. The other one is T-Cat, but T-Cat's kind of getting clapped because of the whole damn China baby mama drama bullshit we got going on over there. Well, apparently there was another, it was a missile strike, or a missile went off, or something blew up over there in Afghanistan, or in Afghanistan somewhere. I was like, what the hell? It's like, man, this is not good. Oops. BBIG. Yeah, I remember BBIG. This one was hot last year. Wait a minute. I think I have free shares on BBIG. I think I got like 15 of them from Weeble. Is that on Weeble? Let me go check over here. Well, I know I got T-Cat shares because, they got clipped. Oh, did you guys catch that Astro rocket? That was retarded what happened. I thought that rocket was going to blow up and, it took off. An engine went out on it and it took off still, but it really didn't. I don't think it was kind of a failed mission, It was not successful. It sucks though. So yeah, what's TCAT doing again? I mean, TCAT's actually still holding up at 11.25. The only thing that sucks with TCAT is it's down in China. And anything that happened over there. $24-hour double-digit crypto gainers. All eCash jumps 40%, and that TZOS Tezos spiked 60%. Wow, those ones are they still up? What are they at right now? See what that does right there, huh? That'd be a little bit better. Give shit. Turn it down. Matic is down 3.27. Link is down. This sucks today, huh? Well, I mean, this is leading up for should lead up for a pretty good week, huh? It's just chilling here. Bitcoin is just chilling right there, 38,785. Probably going to be pretty boring come Monday, Tuesday, and then, like I said, end of the week, we'll probably see some kind of exciting movement coming in. More towards the holiday. Chris McGee's, hi, sir. I like your mustache. Thank you. Appreciate it. I worked on it for a very long time. For a very long time. About 3 weeks, I think. Well, give or take. What's going on, Chris? How are you doing? Who's that? Chris McGinnis? Chris McGinnis? McGuinness? What do you think about SB? Man, I think everybody's trying to pump that shit up a lot. Me personally, I like TCAT better than BBIG. But BBIG has a lot of momentum on it and a lot of hype. And is it SPRT, the pharmaceutical one, I think? No, that's the support one. Yeah, that one's a little, you know, that's a little wild right there, the whole support one. It just keeps going and going. I'm gonna wait for another pullback on support and then see what it does. But right now, it's just way too expensive on support. Omar, AQST is not a pump play. It's a FDA. There, that's the one right there. They're waiting on that, anticipating that FDA approval. And then we'll see what happens after the approval. What happens? But yeah, Omar's right. It's gonna run it up until then. I actually been like that AQST. It gives me that that Savannah fill, SAVA. With our Alzheimer breakthrough. How you doing, Omar? You enjoying your Sunday? But yeah, BBIG is alright, but me, like, I'm already in on TCAT, so. Only problem with TCAT is it's a Chinese company, but it was free, so I mean, free, so I added into it and then made the shares free after the whole first run up we had. Yeah, but BBIG has a lot of room to go, but I mean, it seems like it's been lagging though compared to the other, like TCAT and the other NFT ones. What was that other NFT one? I got SQU group, and then it was Kirk. Kirkland was actually a pretty good one too. KRK is actually another pretty good one to get. Let me put AQST on there. Actually. Hello, people. How you doing, Laura? How's your weekend going? How's your Sunday? You guys ready for a pretty rough Monday? Huh? Come on. Pretty. It's gonna be pretty interesting this Monday. Yeah, pharmaceutical, these fucking bio companies. Man, you know, I hate bio companies because, I mean, you wait forever for something to happen, but when they finally hit, they hit, though. Biopharmaceuticals are the ones that are for people that got real patience. You gotta have at least a 10-year investment plan on those ones, or like a 5 if you go with a good 5-year investment plan. So what's your guys' worst case scenario, like on the low end for AQST? Because let's say they don't get the FDA approval. Because I mean, there's always a possibility. What if they're like, you know, we got to relook into it or some bullshit? There's always some kind of bullshit. I'm all in on AMC, but I'm going to buy some AQST and MMAT, maybe Saba. I like Saba. I've been in Saba for a while. Trey Subway Cup. He's Trey Subway Cup. Yes, I love AMC though. That's good, man. AMC to the moon, baby. Kill it. Yeah, AMC turned from a value play into like I don't even know what it is no more. But I like it. I like it, man. I think the day I bought it was I bought in the day that the CEO Adam came out and said that bankruptcy was out of the picture for a year, and I was like, cool, Adam, I'll fuck with you. Let me throw some money your way, bro. I'm like, a year I could work with you. And then like the next day we blew up. I was like, crazy. Let me wait. Let me pull up some more money at it. I'm like, I like this. But MMAT, who's MMAT doing? What do they got going on, MMAT? I like Roblox. Roblox a lot. Oh, you got kids and shit out there, but I mean, I don't know. My kids are all over that Roblox. They be killing me. MMAT, what are they saying on AMC to 1000 eventually, right? It takes time. It takes time on AMC, right? It does take time. I mean, I've been invested in AMC since, I mean, damn, when did Adam come out and say that? It feels like forever. It feels like a year already. Let's see, I'll tell you right now. I forgot what day that was. He came out and said it, but that shit was crazy. Because like the next day we ran it up. It was like right around here is when I bought in. That's when he came out and he was like, all right, bankruptcy's cool. And then I was like, all right. And then boom, we blew up like a few days later. I didn't even know what to do. I didn't sell anything this time. I waited because I was like, whoa, this is crazy. Reviews on Polkadot and Polygon. Polygon's killing it right now. And Polkadot is, don't really know much about Polkadot. Wait a minute. Hang on. What was the news? Was it Polygon or yeah, Polygon. They have their DeFi yield farming on Ascending EX that's supposed to be coming out. When the hell is it supposed to come out again? They're allowing the yield farming on their staking portal by offering increased APR for active participants for a limited time. Ascend EX users will earn extra returns while yield farming with Polygon for any account under 10,000 USDC. Yield farming, also if anybody's in Polygon, I mean, I think Polygon is gonna blow up eventually. Gonna splurge into these YOLO plays tomorrow. Your head's in the way of your trees. There's 3 other ways. You don't need to see AMC. I'm like 5 other ways. Your head's in the way. It's fucked up, Omar. Let me take out of the way. I can make myself transparent too. Oh, I can make myself transparent. Huh? How about there? Is that better? Right there we go. Just I'm just playing. YOLOs are always good to go in. I mean, like I've been saying, this has a very like roaring 20 feel with all the money out there. I mean, the economy, when it finally does fully open, it's gonna be pretty impressive. Right. Polkadot, that's right. Where's Polkadot at? Okay, isn't it trading at like 92.90 right now? No, that's SOL, right? Me like to watch you, Crypto Millionaire. Thank you. I like for you to come watch me too. Thank you, Crypto Millionaire. I appreciate it. I don't plan on going anywhere. That's why I was like, you know what? I mean, I honestly don't do anything else. I mean, since I've been trading, hell, I mean, I just sit here and trade and hodl and get high, and that's about it. Not even gonna lie. But I appreciate you coming in here, Crypto Millionaire. What are we chilling right now? Today's gonna probably be pretty uneventful. I'm telling you, it's gonna probably be Monday, today and tomorrow, and most likely Tuesday is probably gonna be pretty slow. Like stocks and crypto. Oh yeah, I love crypto and stocks. America, there we go. Right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, where else are you gonna sit there and learn and make money? All you gotta do is read some books and you'll be good to go. What happened? Biden say anything today? He hasn't said nothing, huh? That fool's still hiding. Let me guess, you bought those at 0.01. My wife actually is the one who bought Dogecoin in like before sub penny levels. Me, my portfolio, I'm a little bit late on it. I bought in at like 8 cents. I ain't even gonna lie, my wife's the one that came in. She bought BNB at fucking low. She bought Ethereum at like $160. She's the one that bought Bitcoin at like 4 grand. I mean, my wife's actually, she's made a lot more. Her investment choices are a little bit better than mine. I ain't gonna lie, I'm like the degenerate gambler, I'll be like, fuck it, I'll YOLO it real quick. Or FOMO. I'll FOMO sometimes, so I'll ask her and then she'll just tell me not to do it. We still hold Doge. Yeah, I still hold Dogecoin. I've been buying a lot of ETC actually. That's where I've been grabbing. ETC and ADA. My wife doesn't own any of that. She's been grabbing BNB like crazy. But, I mean, it's cool as long as you grab something. I mean, that's all that matters. Whatever you hold, as long as you hodl it and you're fully convicted in it. Coming with a good 5-10 year plan, you can't really go wrong. I mean, hell, look at what Dogecoin. I mean, hell, we've been only holding it for like 3 years, and it's fucking made us so much money. Hell, the only reason my wife works is so she can use it for when we do our home loan, so that way we can get the better APR or the better. I don't know what she's got going on. She's into something because she's my wife's a veteran, so we're gonna use her VA bill. Her VA home loan, and then we'll go from there. So right now she's just been working on her credit and just working on a job history right now. Does your wife like to rub your mustache to put you to sleep? You know what? She does like to mess with my facial hair all the time. That's good. She's always messing with my face all the time. Damn it. My wife has like a weird fetish when there's like pimples or some shit. So we're like, oh, let me mess with it. It's like, man, you can't even pop it that good. You sit there and make it fucking worse. Get out of here. Let me pop it. It takes me like 2 seconds to pop it. She's like sitting there messing with it. I don't want it to hurt you. I'm like, man, you're fucking. It's like I'm taking a Band-Aid off. I don't want to hurt you and you're taking it off really, really slow. It's like, come on, just rip that shit off. But nah, I love my wife. We've been together since fucking how long? 2003? Yeah, it's a long time. Got 3 kids together. We've been everywhere. Texas back to California. It's funny too because I'm like 5'11", 6 foot. My wife's only 5 foot. Like literally, she's 5 foot. I call her 5 foot nothing because she's literally like right on the dot 5 foot. Poor thing. When she was in the army, everybody usually gets the M16, and the M16's like long as shit. Well, she was the only one running around with the M4 with the short barrel on it because she was so short. Everybody else was mad at her. She hit me up. She's like, hey, babe. She's like, I got the M4. And I'm like, everybody's jealous of me and that. I'm like, really? You got the M4? I'm like, that's badass. She's like, hey, everybody else got the M16. I was like, that's crazy. Thank you for her service. Go Trump. Yeah, man. It was cool. We were there in Fort Hood. I miss Fort Hood. We were there for 6 years. We were there. My daughter's actually, one of my daughters was born in Fort Hood. My littlest one. She's our little piece of Texas. But yeah, thank you. Anybody out there serving, whether it's your spouse or whoever, your kids, I mean, put that sacrifice down. It means a lot. I think she was like 92 Gulf or something like that. But yeah, we got in Fort Hood, like, what was it, after the shooting? And then we left, I think, a month before the second shooting happened. I think the second shooting happened right in front of her PX building. Biden is messing up. Oh, man, Biden, he's fucking up, dude. He doesn't say nothing. Though, did you see the meeting with that prime minister? It looked like he was sleeping. I swear to God, that guy looked like he was just like... I heard that fool fart or something. I don't even know. Like, I was just like, he's making this is fucking. It's a joke, dude. It's a joke. I mean, crazy though. I called it though. I called it. So I told my wife and kids that. I told you guys because they thought I was crazy when I was like freaking out. I was like, damn, Trump lost to Biden. I was like, we're fucked. I didn't think he was gonna do it this quick. I'm still waiting for EV to blow up, and that shit hasn't blown up yet. I thought that guy was like pro green or something like that. Nope. Yeah, Trump, Biden, and there was another bombing over there. I heard in Afghanistan. That shit sucks. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me or what, but isn't it like feels like the Twilight Zone when you see these the Taliban, these like ex refugee or these ex terrorists running around and they look just like Americans. Like I swear to God, the dude had a little American Yankee, what was it, the Dodgers or some shit on, and man, he looked just like an American soldier running around that M4. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? This is crazy. They look good though. They look good, dude. I gotta give it to them, man. They look sharp, running around with that shit, and they were like, hell yeah, Grandpa Biden, thank you. Fucking bullshit, man. I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm still over here trying to waiting on our tax credit from last year, you some bitch. It's cool though, damn. Excuse me. But yeah, everybody's talking about BBIG and that other pharmaceutical one. SPRT. Where'd it go? Didn't I have it up here? SPRT. Yeah, that's funny. I've seen that guy around here before, or not in here, but that Trey's Subway cup. It's just funny. Yeah, that guy, he blew up, man. I gotta give it to Trey. I mean, I never really watched him. I think I kind of watched him a little bit in the beginning, but I was already in on AMC way since before all that. So I was just like, word, hell yeah, at least he's got. But man, Trey blew up. I can't believe it. I seen him the other day. I was like, that dude got how many people following him? You Jewish or more? No, actually, I'm more Spanish. I'm like 60%, 75% Spanish. Me, Asian Jew. Hey, those are the best, man. They smart and they don't spend no money. Man, I wish my wife was like that, man. She's from El Salvador and she wants to spend everything. It's like, girl, stop it. That's why I was like, when she started getting into investing, I was like, just leave it there. It's cool. Let's do this because then you can't touch it. New to us. What's crypto chilling at right now? We still right there? Oh man, we got back up to 2.1. 2.1. What's Cardano doing? Who's leading? Hang on. What is this doing over here? But how's everybody feel about this weekend coming up, huh? What do you guys think's gonna happen? I know everybody's talking about BBIG and this other one. I know SPRT is probably gonna run it up until support. I'm kind of interested to see what support's gonna do. I'm not in on support. I'm kind of a little hesitant on it. I don't know. Support's a little crazy. I mean, look at this shit. I mean, I mean, damn. Like, what is this? Like, what the hell are you gonna do with this? Like, it just went vertical. It just went vertical. I mean, damn, if it comes back down to 18, 15, I don't even know where it's going to go. You feel like we late to BBI. Yeah, I mean, I'll wait. I'm patient. I can wait for a little bit. But like I said, on BBIG, I'm already in TCAT. So, I mean, there's no point in grabbing BBIG because it's another NFT one. I had an opportunity to grab BBIG, but I just went with TCAT, even though it's a Chinese company. But I don't even want to talk about TCAT right now. Kind of I mean, it was up a lot, but it got clipped because of the whole fucking Xi Jinping fucking bullshit he's got coming out. And, you know what I mean? China got too much problems over there. A few of us are buying a QST tomorrow. Check the charts out. AQST. Oh yeah, that's the other one. AQST. Thank you for reminding me. Well, AQST, that's the one that's should run up until next month, I think, or November, up until they get the FDA approval. Everybody's anticipating the FDA approval on that one. Pharmaceuticals, I mean, pharmaceuticals are usually like, they're, oh yeah, this one came from fucking, damn. What are they doing again? I don't even know anything about AQST. All I know is that they got something coming out, and everybody's anticipating an approval. Starting to trend up on stock widths. It's lower volume. Let's see. The last 7 days. I mean, actually, you're right. In the past, it kind of like almost doubled the last couple days. It still had a lot more interest back in August of last year, though. That's when all that hype was on it. Weren't they were anticipating the same kind of thing last year, though? So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, if it doesn't happen? What's the worst case scenario on AQST? I'll throw some money at it, though. They just broke out of that huge falling wedge. Oh yeah, they came from way the hell up here on a 1 day chart. I mean, Astro, I can't believe they almost blew their rocket up. That was some bullshit yesterday. Well, it looks like it already hit a double bottom on it, so that's actually looking pretty good on it. And as soon as the 52 moving average gets over this, well, I mean, realistically, we need this 22 moving average to get over the 152 moving average in order for us to be back in fucking, back in the game. Because this is actually the time you want to be buying it. With the way I use my moving averages, if it's yellow, red, yellow, and green, usually this is when you want to accumulate. And you know what? You're actually kind of right. It's coming towards the end of this downward trend, which would have been the accumulation zone for me. And it really hasn't had any time to want to sell. Like, this would have been a good time to sell. This is a good time to sell, but yeah, you guys might be onto something with AQST. That might be their time. But like I said, I mean, last year it looks like they had that same thing where they were anticipating some FDA approval and it went south. So like, hopefully if it does, because then I mean they're basically ready to run it up and be another SAVA company. I mean, SAVA ran it the fuck up from like $6 to $150. They already have 5 approved FDA products. They were so close to getting that approval, I guess. I just watched the video on it today. Yeah, they were. They were real close to getting it. They were like right off it. That's what I'm saying. Looking at a technical standpoint from the one day, it's like right there. It wants to get it, but it needs that catalyst. So like if we get this FDA approval, then it should get it, which is fuck. Looks like it's gonna be somewhere like right here. Which that kind of lines up with one they're anticipating the FDA approval, right? Okay, I'm sold. I'm buying. He said I'm sold. Hey, none of this is recommendation, though. Don't forget. Do you see the title? You see the title? But yeah, no BS. The way it looks like it really does want to get ready to run up, and we're not even oversold yet. We've been basically chilling right here. This company never has been oversold. It's just been waiting on some kind of huge catalyst to get it moving. Oh, by them. But yeah, it looks like we basically are getting ready to get there, though. We'll see how Monday plays out, but this kind of does look like in line when they're supposed to get that FDA approval, which, when's the date on it again? I was just reading about it earlier. It just looks strong, and with all that time, it can run a lot. I agree, man. That's why I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, well, damn. You guys put it that way, it really does look like it just wants to get it. I mean, it kind of did form, hell, it did form a wedge. When's the wedge breaking out? Damn, why is my fucking thing over here? I kind of hate Weeble. You know that a little bit? I kind of hate Weeble a little bit. Oh my god, what happened? Did it just freeze on me? It just froze on me. You bastard. That's crazy. You know what? That's some bullshit, you know. Shit. I don't want to turn on fucking Thinkorswim and get Fidelity going. Come on, fucking Weeble. Get your shit together. That's crazy. It won't even let me select the different ones. Yeah, we should be good to go right here. This is just the start. They have 3 months. Yep, this is just the start right here. They still got that. That's why I'm saying, like, there's so much hype on it, and like looking at it like from a technical standpoint, there's gonna be so much there's so much algorithm trading going out there that there's computers, there's other traders out there that see that setup, and they're gonna get excited about it. So yeah, it timed you out. It did. It timed me out. You see that? It was like, nah, bro, get out of here. Stop it. They don't need to see this. Biden is watching you. I'm telling you. They're watching me. Fuckers. But it's right there. I mean, damn. We might even break out this week. And then run it up until we get the FDA shit. People will be tripping over themselves to get over it once the algorithm buying happens, then that's when shit's gonna get interesting for it. So the volume needs to just go through the roof on it. And then, like I said, with support's gonna have to give. I mean, fuck, we gapped up huge on support. Support needs to build up some support. You know, shit. Support ain't got no support. It just took off. It needs to kind of give. I think it's gonna come back down to like 19. Hell, it might even come back down to $15. This thing looks stupid though. Look, what the hell what happened? Actually, hang on. Let me see. Let's go down to the bottom chart and see what support does. Zoom out. What was it again? SPRT. Support. Yeah, I was watching support this whole week, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on over here? I'm like, I want to jump in. I was going to jump in here, but I'm like, nah, this is crazy. And I didn't, and then it just shot up again. Yeah, I can't even do nothing with this. Let me see what's the 30-minute one. Yeah, it's definitely, if we come back and we test this 52 moving average as a support, I mean, that looks like a pretty good level of support. Just, yeah, that's where if it builds up support here, then I might want to play with it here, depending on how it interacts, depending on how the MACD looks. I mean, because RSI it's on its way down to the 30. But yeah, support is, anybody that's in support, that's beautiful, man. You killed it. If anybody got in over here, or you over here, or if you got in here, you're doing pretty good. I don't like Trump or Biden, but Trump protected America both economy-wise and military. Exactly. He didn't let no one take advantage of us or step on us. He put the fear of God in everybody. He was like, look, if you do this, we're gonna come and basically drink your blood. I love all the black people in here support Trump, but black people hate him. He's right. Hey, you know what? I mean, yeah, but that's why Biden won. I mean, was because Trump dropped the ball on Black Lives Matters, which, you know, he did, and then the way he treated the coronavirus was like a joke. If he would have not acted like Trump on those two things, I think he would have won. So yeah, but it sucks. Yeah, right. It was all the media. I mean, it's kind of crazy though. Like, if I'm on Twitter a lot, and you got the Taliban motherfuckers over there posting on Twitter, but Trump don't even got a fucking Twitter. Oh shit. Half my I'm telling you, mine is too. I try to tell him, I'm like, look it, this. I look at it every day long. I mean, I can see it. Yeah, it's crazy though, man. It's unbelievable, the Twitter crap. Twitter crap is just, it's too much, man. I can't believe that shit. I was like, this is stupid. You got those are terrorists. I mean, and the only thing Trump did was what? A couple mean tweets. Not mean tweets, but mean tweets. You know what I mean? Shit. I mean, maybe he should have threw some more memes out there. Maybe it would have been all right. But fuck. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up what they did to him. I mean, what's worse, you got Kamala Harris. She's over there laughing and shit when you ask her a serious question. She thinks shit's a joke. I think that's more of an insult, or more dangerous than fucking a mean tweet. What do you think of BBIG? It has huge synthetic short percentage, just like SPRT. Mean tweet. Alright, I'm telling you. What the fuck? Fucking goddamn it, Uncle Trump. I would have preferred him than Grandpa Biden. Grandpa Biden's gonna he almost did break his hip going up that fucking flight of steps on Air Force One. That shit would have been hilarious. BBIG, I mean, it does have, does it have huge synthetic shorts? I mean, I'm not really into the short kind of, into synthetic. I don't go down that rabbit hole about synthetic shorts or nothing like that, but I heard it does have a lot of shorts on it. But if you want a highly shorted stock, look in the Workhorse. Dead horse, it's really, really highly shorted. Or if not, just stick to AMC. Can't go wrong with AMC. But I already own TCAT, so that's why I like BBIG. I already have one, but you know, I'll look into BBIG again. Maybe it might catch my interest, because last time I looked at it, it didn't really catch my interest. That's why I went with TCAT, which is kind of ironic, because I usually don't trade Chinese companies ever since Luckin Coffee. You know, I got clapped on that company. I lost a lot of money with Luckin Coffee. BBIG and AQST have me excited for this week. Hey, yeah, AQST does too. Just AQST's gonna kick ass just by looking at the charts. It already had that double dip on it. In AMC, tough, but is getting huge into NFTs. Has a lot more upside, in my opinion, than SPRT. Yeah, I'm actually waiting for. I gotta trim back my position, and I'm actually want to get out of TCAT, because I can't deal with that baby mama drama from China no more. That motherfucking shit's too stressful. They come up with some stupid shit. What is fucking digital opium? The hell does that even mean? You can't smoke it. You can't snort it. The fuck? It's like, you got. I went in there and yelled at my son, you better stop doing that digital opium. He looked at me like I was crazy. And I was like, exactly. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I was like, this is bullshit. Digital opium. That's crazy. I sold all my China stocks. That's smart. That's smart. Lamar, that is smart. I mean, I need to trim back my, I didn't think. Nah, I should have knew it. But I'm still up a lot on TCAT, but man, I was up a lot more on it. Watching on the toilet, my friend. I see that. I see that. That's the thing to do. Remember when back in the day, we used to have magazines and shit next to the toilet? Not no more. Now we just go in there with our phone. Make sure you wipe that shit down when you're done. Oh, where's the BBIG? Let me see. Let me put BBIG up on here. I know everybody likes BBIG. Yeah, I'm different, I will. Let's see. What is BBIG showing on the chart? Maybe it might show a perfect time to grab some calls on it or some shit. BBIG, that one's out of control, huh? It's gone. It needs to come back down. Well, it's gone. So yeah, it just, I don't know. I don't even know. BBIG definitely might have missed the train on the rocket on BBIG, huh? Definitely missed the rocket. Wait for it to come back down to earth. Maybe, I don't even know. It looked like it wants to just take off again. Looking at the MACD and what the fuck. Let's see. Oh, BBIG is probably gonna do some crazy shit this next week since it already broke out of this channel. Yeah, I can't do nothing with this. You guys got to give me something better I can work with. I like the other one though. What was the other one? SPRT? No, AQST. I could fucks with AQST. These two other ones, I don't know. They need to relax. They need to relax and come back down to earth, and then I'll think about those two. I'm gonna put these ones on, the back burner and see what happens. I'm gonna keep a close eye on them though. So you really pooping? I do, man. I'll shower with my phone in there. I got this fucking waterproof case and shit in here. I put that shit on the top. No bullshit. I don't give. I'll let it fall. That's why I got insurance on my phone. Right there, like, is that you? Is that you? He's in there blowing it up. That's good, man. But yeah, but anybody who's already in BBIG, that's wild. I hope nobody jumped in and chased it though. I mean, if you did, let me know if you are chasing it. I want to know. I want to know if people are chasing it, because if people are chasing it, then I might chase it too, maybe. I might get a fucking a FOMO moment. What are they saying on Twitter about it? Let me see. What's popping on Twitter right now? I ain't been on Twitter all day yet. Twitter got too much bullshit on there. Yeah, BBIG, 350 tweets in the last hour. So they're still talking about BBIG a lot. Who the fuck's ICP? Yeah, I want to know where AMC is going to go. I'm kind of interested in ICP. That must be a digital one. ETC. I mean, but I'm coming up almost having AMC for a year, so then when I kind of sell it, I won't get clipped for short-term for short-term gains this year, like I did fucking my last tax season. Yeah, I did way too much short-term capital gains last year. Man, the short plays were out of control last year. The fucking IRS got my ass good. They were like, "Oh yeah, my guy, you want to be doing short plays? I mean, let's talk. Let's have a talk real quick." That shit's some bullshit. That was my first time actually realizing that, you know, anything under a year, they tax your ass hard. Anything under a year, man, they hit you hard, dude. I was like, ah, motherfucker, what the hell was that about? Yeah, I got AMC when Adam Aaron came out on internet. I was sitting there on the toilet in the morning watching the news, and Adam Aaron came out and he said bankruptcy's out of the picture for the whole year, for the remainder of the for the remainder of the year. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'll fuck with you, Adam. And then I threw some money at it. And then, like, the next day, literally, that's when fucking GameStop and DOGECOIN, everybody blew up, AMC. And then I was just like, I was in awe. I was like, whoa. I sat back. I didn't do anything. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, let me wait. I didn't want to do anything anyways because of, I mean, I still have a lot of money in Robinhood. And when Robinhood halted, they didn't halt the trading, but when they limited, when they fucked us, you know, I was like, this is going to turn into something bigger, so let me not do anything. And then I waited. I bought some calls on AMC. I actually made a video on it. I made like 13,000% on some AMC calls a while back when it ran up to 74, but I sold out like maybe 70% of my AMC position, and I'm still sitting on, you know, like 25%, 23%, I think it is. But I mean, the community on it, I mean, everybody's. I know a lot of investors that are only invested in AMC. That's it. They don't own nothing else but AMC. Every check they get, they throw about 30%, 40% at it. No bullshit. I'm like, so fuck yeah. I'm like, shit. Until they say they're not doing it no more, then I'm gonna start, you know, thinking about it. But until then, as far as the people I know, they're still piling money into AMC. But yeah, I like the way AQST is setting up. That one looks real nice with the moving averages set up. It doesn't even show it on this one, son of a bitch. Yeah, AMC is actually like one of my trades that I actually came up with. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. My wife was like, she was kind of, you know, a little against it and shit. But it's cool though. I go after like the ones that are gonna, you know, kind of do some shit. I try to ride the hype. Do you like Boom Boom Candle song by Trey? The Boom Boom Candle by Trey, yeah. That shit's fucking funny, man. Trey's community, man. They're funny as hell. They're good, man. I love it. They got all kinds of shit going out there for Trey. All kinds of different songs and shit. It's just fucking funny. It's good. I'm like, he's killing it, man. He is killing it. I know a lot of my family members that trade, they follow him. They live all. I mean, they're all in AMC. That's why everybody was like, yeah, AMC to the moon, to the moon. And I'm like, yeah. I've been holding AMC for a while. I'm like, I like it. But yeah, that shit's funny. The Boom Boom Candles. Yeah, AMC. Actually, I wasn't expecting AMC or GameStop to do what they did this last week. I was like, all right, we're probably going to hit the support or this resistance to kind of come back down. That shit hit the fucking resistance and blew right through that shit. I was like, nice. Let's go, AMC. Let's go Boom Boom Candles here. Let's see right here. Let me find it over here on the... What we got? Has he, oh, wow. ADA is just gassing it right now. Wow. ADA is taking off right now. Where's ADA at? ADA is literally just, gonna go parabolic right now. Whoa. It should just jumped up to 89? Almost 289. Same with ETC. Yeah, ETC had this weird ass spike. Anybody else catch this spike earlier? I mean, I think it's only on Webull, but this is retarded. The fuck is this shit? When the hell did it jump up to $300, $290? That makes no sense. Trey. He's still doing his live streams, isn't he? Or his podcast, or no? I haven't seen him in a while since I've been doing mine. I haven't really kind of paid attention to anybody else. It might even do something tomorrow. I kind of want it to fail here and come down a little bit. We'll see. That's kind of what I want, but usually it doesn't do what I want. Goddamn, this two-part verification shit kills me every time. Now I want to know, who's the other one out there? What was that one? For fucking Meet Kevin? That one was funny. He's like, oh my God, I'm with you guys. That shit was fucking, that shit cracks me up watching him. That one with him and Charles Payne. Charles Payne's funny as hell, man. That shit was funny when he told that fool fucking, he was acting like a little bitch. David Portnoy, that fool is a little bitch. So you're acting like a little bitch. The memes were crazy that day. Everybody was on fire. Yeah, see, like me and my wife, we started trading like right when the market was crashing down hard. She started trading at like the end of 2018, the beginning of 2000, yeah, end of 18, beginning of 2019, and then I jumped in around the end of 19, the beginning of 20. I jumped in, you know, at a bad time because that's when the fucking market got clipped. So it was a hell of a learning experience. You know, I talk about volatility. Ha! You merely adopted it. I was born in that shit. That shit when it fucking Robin Hood crashed and you couldn't even do anything for like 3 days but watch your money go down. That shit was heartbreaking. That was what and go figure. That was the week I wanted to play with options. Let's try options, buddy. Man, couldn't sell nothing. And I didn't even know how to sell them. Yeah. I felt like an idiot trying to do a market order to sell a fucking option on a volatile day. Try that, or a put. It's not gonna happen. Especially when it opens up fucking like 10, 15 points and then it drops. You ain't never gonna get filled if you don't know how to fill that order. Yeah, that was a hell of a learning experience. I was panicking like a motherfucker. I was like, shit, how do I sell? Fuck, I didn't want to sell. I didn't know it, you know. It's good times though, good times. It's a good learning experience. I think I've blown up like 2 accounts already. Yeah, I've blown up 2 accounts. Yeah. One with like 6,000, the other one had like 3,000 in it. None of them have been crypto though. I haven't blown up any crypto accounts. Go figure. It's always been stock market accounts. Yeah, I was there for the Kodak run up. That was fucking hilarious. That was good. I remember watching everybody buying into the Hertz damn bankruptcy. I was like, what the fuck? Why are they buying it for? I was so confused that day. I was like, what is going on? Why are they buying it? Bankruptcy's not good, right? Shit. Excuse me. Yeah, BBIG looks just freaking way out there, but let's see. I mean, if it's really shorter like the way everybody's saying, I mean, fuck, it can go anywhere. Yeah, I'll wait for AMC to run it up to like a couple thousand. But it's a little weird on AMC though. I mean, looking at the who sold and who bought, a lot of guys that bought in 2014, they bought it like $8, like $14, some shit like that, and then they sold now when it ran up to like 74. Like, if you look into there, you see a lot of them actually bought it a long time ago and they held for a good fucking 10 years, and then they kind of made away like bandits and sold us the stocks. But it still has huge potential on AMC, especially since these guys still are acting more, short positions. You got other companies coming out wanting to short it. They had that new one that came out. I mean, it wasn't a large position, but I mean, it's still a short position. I guess people got to realize these shorts, they come out with like a good, I mean, it ain't a couple years investment. It's usually like a 5 short investment, 10 years short investment plan that they come up with. That's usually how long their strategy is. So they'll keep throwing money at it and burning it. All we gotta do is just keep throwing money at it. Shit, burn. I've been broke before, so it's cool. I'll be broke again. Just keep throwing my money at it. Not financial advice. None of it is. If you guys want financial advice, get a long term. That's the only financial advice I got for you. Or have a significant other with a long term. Yeah. Thank you, babe. I'm gonna thank you, babe. Yeah, that shit's fucked up, man. Those 13 troops that are killed over there. Nah, you hear Biden's response and shit? It's like, it's such a slap in the face. Like, dude, he's a jackass. He's a jackass. Literally, Grandpa Biden's an idiot, man. It's fucked up.
You where my money at? Millions said the living's coming due, but you can't get them back. When margin gets a call and shit to tell you better answer that. Green boom boom candles to the moon and we ain't coming back. Auto latency till each share is worth 100 racks. Auto GME till each share is worth double that. I'm a diamond-handed ape, someone show me where the shuttle at. Green boom boom candles to the moon and we ain't coming back. Smooth brain, David, not as smooth as where I purchased at. My average so low, it's like I don't know what I'm swinging at. Hey, old man, how many times we gotta teach you that we make dumb amounts of money, so we don't mind it when you call us that? It's ironic that they talk fundamentals while their pockets bleed just the fundamentals. No bots, no shields, no fun accepted. When you address the apes and the different messages, our favorite breakfast is a tasty dip. Every red candle always leaves us with
September 1st, they can't use reverse repo money.
We came up by the jungle, we ain't scared to.
Yeah, we got a lot of, I mean, what's his name? Gary Gensler? I mean, we'll see what they do. I mean, it's gonna change up the rules a little bit. It should be really good for us. It's about time. I mean, shit, since I've been trading, I mean, I don't know how many times I can call some fucking market manipulation bullshit. that rehab. You guys just, the boom boom candles. Yeah, September 1st. Everybody's aiming on September 1st. Candle fucking tray. Yeah, I know. I mean, how you gonna come in and change the rules up right away in mid-game? Whoa! Stop it! You guys can't use that fucking shit. You're not allowed to use that no more. Here, we're gonna take your gun away. We're gonna give you a fucking, some rocks. You throw rocks at us, and we're gonna use a gun. All right, bro? Yes. I know this is Battlefield, but you don't. Okay. Here's a fucking bow and arrow. Here's a bow and arrow, bro. Good luck. Fuck that shit was so crazy for them to do, man. AMC's going crazy. It is. I mean, nobody's selling this one right here. This one was funny right here. Buying the dip. Got 5 carry shares. Fuck yeah, Trey Subway. That's nice. I've never been that high. I had quite. It was a couple hundred shares, but I think the most I had was like 800 shares. But I'm not up that much anymore on AMC. I only put in like maybe 4% in AMC when Adam came out. Fucking me, Kevin. That's just so funny. This one. That's crazy how they shorted it that high though. How do you do that? How's that legal? They've been doing it for years though. I mean, they can't help themselves. They've been doing it for as long as they've fucking been alive. I mean, most of these assholes have been in the stock market fucking since day one. So they're not gonna change it up. So that's what pissed off fucking Charles Payne, was the fact that they changed the rules up mid-game. Charles Payne, man, that fool's a legend, man. I love that dude. You can't call fucking Dave Portnoy a little bitch. I was like, yeah. Hey, if Meet Kevin meets Governor, man, that's gonna be crazy. I mean, I'm in California, so I hope he does go for it. Shit, get it, Meet Kevin. I don't think they're gonna allow it, but I mean, we'll see. They're not even really talking about him. He loves Trump too. He does, man. Yo, when Trump got elected, I mean, everybody has their own opinions about the wall, about all kinds of crazy shit. The one thing I liked about Trump was that he had he's a businessman. We need a businessman to run the government. We don't need Grandpa Joe over there taking a nap every fucking 10 minutes. No chance for Kevin. Yeah, no, sadly, it's the truth. I mean, these some bitches have their money, their hands in everything. I mean, they probably got their hand in my back, shit, somewhere in my pocket somewhere. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't see Meet Kevin winning. That's fucked up. They're not even talking about him. Like, I even asked my wife. She's like, "Yeah, you see about the other guy running for governor?" And I'm like, "Yeah, did you see about Meet Kevin, the Kevin guy?" And she was like, "No." I'm like, "Yeah, he's like our age." She's like, "I haven't seen nothing about him." I'm like, "That's fucked up." Like, hardly anybody knows about him running for it. That's what we need, though. We need people younger. We need the younger generation to get in there and take a hold of this, take the steering wheel. I mean, I'm gonna say old people shouldn't be allowed. No offense, no offense, but you shouldn't be driving after a certain age. Get the fuck out of the way. 175 mile hour wind. Yeah, that's crazy, right? The fucking Hurricane Ida. And you know what? That's my mother-in-law's name. You know that? My mother-in-law's name's Ida. Yep. But yeah, I hope everybody's staying safe over there. They said it's the next Katrina, right? These next few weeks should be huge for GMA and him, but GME has a higher chance to squeeze. But I agree with you too, Benjamin. That's why I actually I didn't grab a whole lot of GameStop, but I grabbed like 5 shares. I grabbed 5 shares of it. I just, it wasn't part of the GameStop whole run up the last time, so this is me kind of like getting my feet wet and kind of being in it just in case it does run up again. That way I don't miss the train and kind of FOMO. Because, when I FOMO, man, I FOMO hard. Like, I'll throw five grand at something, maybe, you know, three, 4 grand at something real quick, and then I'll fucking lose half of it. I'll be like, ah, shit. Like, who's that other company? Nautilus. I FOMO'd on Nautilus, and fucking I got clipped. I'm actually still down like 32% on Nautilus. Let me see what Nautilus is doing right now. Nautilus is some bullshit. I think Nautilus has some huge gains. I mean, I ain't trying to, you know, shill nothing, but Nautilus deals with fucking... Amazon owns 4 companies. One of them's Nautilus. The 3 other ones deal with Nautilus. So I'm just saying, if Amazon owns these ones, then, you know, it's got to do something. But yeah, I'm down 32% on Nautilus. Let's see. It's a pharmaceutical. That's why I hate pharmaceutical companies. They always get me. I do not like pharmaceutical ones. I've lost more money with these ones than anything. But yeah, this biotech one out here got me. Nautilus piped me hard. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not even ashamed of it. I came in. I bought. Where did I buy? I think I bought over here. No wait. No, I bought it here. I bought this dip right here. This huge run up, like $8. Did you just fart? Yes, I did. Never mind. That was me. Are you still on the toilet? I told my wife and kids about that shit. They were like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah." I told them you should wait till you hears my hiccup, my burp. That's a / hiccup. Like, yeah, no bullshit. I had this weird ass burp hiccup together. Like, it's weird. My kids laugh at me all the time when I do it. They're like, "What the hell was that?" I'm like, "I don't know." It was a burp hiccup. That's good. You're having good. You're having good. You're having fun, Omar, man. That's what this is all about. Having good times and make some money. Yeah, I thought Sunday was going to be a little bit more eventful for crypto, but it looks like it's checking out to her. Like, maybe we won't see nothing until maybe we got holiday coming up. Everybody's going to be all focused on these squeeze ones, BBIG, and I don't know, I'm going to be watching fucking AQST. Yeah, BBIG, that one, that one's crazy. I can't do shit with that one. We're basically at the bottom of AQST. That's why I'm like, I got my attention is on AQST. I'm looking at it. I'm shit. From a technical standpoint, I mean, there's so many different wedges down here you can map out, but I mean, it don't need to be perfect. You can just see it. As long as we don't have what happened here last year. I mean, because this is kind of what happened last year. Look, it ran it up, and then we had that news that they missed it by just... It wasn't even like bad news. It was just like like they weren't too clear on their on it or some shit. I gotta look and watch the video again, but it was some BS that happened, I think. I mean, I made money on this company when it happened here, so it is setting up for another run up like that. So we'll see. Hopefully they're able to, you know, the FDA. If not, I mean, like I said, you'll still be able to make money until it happens, until we have the FDA news. Which is like right here. Which is like right here where God damn it. Yeah. So this shit gotta check up. For you. I bought 27 options on BBIG last week and 10 on MMAT. Nice. How much did you pay on your calls, if you don't mind me asking? Were they options, or were they calls or puts? I typically just buy stocks, but I need to get into options. I tried them on AMC and got... Oh, yeah. Hey, options will clap you. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I'm... Like, 7 out of 10 options, I usually lose my money, or I try to at least break even. And then the other ones, I think I just get lucky on them. But looking at AQST, they have options, right? Let me see. I might actually try a little something with they got options. So I might look into options on AQST, and if I can get them for cheap, hell, with enough time. The thing with options is you want to get enough time on them. If you get something with a little bit of time, you're setting yourself up for failure. Like if you buy it weekly, I mean, usually shit don't work. I mean, Every weekly I buy, I usually get clipped on it. Unless it was like Marathon. I bought a weekly and ran the hype on that one. Or you could have even did it with this Disney. You can buy some weeklies, but they're expensive. But get some of these ones with a lot of time on there, and then you'll be good to go. Maybe like the 82 ones. Dude, these motherfuckers are stupid cheap. It's $14 you can get for this one right here. You know what I mean? That's way out of the money though. But I mean, you do have enough time, so that way if it does kind of take off, at least you're not paying a whole lot for them. This is almost like a lottery ticket in a sense. Like even these ones are a little expensive. This is $68 right here. The $750. I mean, $68 ain't too bad. I mean, you got, what is that? 100 fucking, that's half a year. I mean, you got half a year for it to go to $7.50, and you pay $68 per contract. Yeah, they're cheap, right? Man, they're hella cheap. God damn, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm like, I might actually want to play some of these AQST options. You know, fuck. They are hella cheap. Look, this one's $10, but it's only 47 days. You know, 47 days away. I mean, if it does lift, I mean, damn, it might. That's actually not looking too bad. What's the ones, the 19-day ones looking like? $15 for the $5 one. I mean, you can just come in and grab the 120 ones that are already in the money and fucking run it up. Just see where it goes if you're already anticipating for it to go up. But I kind of like these cheaper ones, but it doesn't have maybe the $5 strike. If people start loading up on the $5 and then go into the money, this could pop. Yeah, that's why I'm like looking at the $5 ones. I'm like, the $5 ones are looking pretty nice. I like where you're at right there, Chris. Yeah, them $5 ones are looking pretty good. And then once we do start running up, we'll start getting a whole another set of contracts for it, and then that shit will go crazy. And last time we did the whole run up with AMC, I've never seen the market maker. They actually came up with new contracts midday. Usually they wait till the next day, but on AMC they came up with a whole nother fucking chain. So that should probably set up for some crazy shit to happen on AQST. But yeah, the options are looking real cheap on them. Anybody out there that doesn't know what we're talking about, you're just looking at this. This 0.10, it says 10 cents, but you got to remember you're buying 100 of these. So this turns into 100 shares. Or I mean, yeah, 100. This turns into basically times 100. So 10 times 100 is basically, $10. This one right here is, 32. Right? Something like that. Should make a video on that. I think we should stumble on a jam with these options. We just need to buy the stock too. You should make a video on this. I'm thinking about it. I haven't made a video in a while. I might have to slap one together for AQST. I mean, that way people can see what we're seeing on the charts, because it's setting up for, I mean, that shit looks nasty looking on this one. It's setting up for the same shit it did last year. And then, Matt, if we get good FDA, the news for the approval, oh, this thing, it's going to be like another SAVA. SAVA. SAVA that's probably like SAVA and INO. But SBA actually is the one that blew up. But they had that Alzheimer, Casavana, that's what it was. Sava? Sava. My bad. Come on, I can't even spell it. But Sava, they freaking blew it up when they finally got their approval. I mean, they came up from fucking nothing. Less than $10 you could have bought in over there. And once they finally had their good news on it, they just kept continuing to run it up. People were invested in this company for years, though, from my understanding. The community on the SAVA, the Casavana Science, buy stocks to not just options. Options won't help them. Yeah, like, try to stay away from options. Like, if you want to do options, paper trade, and then only do it when you see an opportunity. Don't try to base all of your, your whole trading philosophy off of options, because you will get clapped. They're more of a gamble at the end of the day. I mean, the way people are treating them, I mean, it should be treated as a form of insurance. That's the way I treat them. I treat them as a form of insurance. just in case, you know, if we go side, we go down, or, you know, I'm anticipating a run up or some shit. Or if I see a setup like I do with AQST. But if you don't know how to exercise an option, you can get stuck in the play and not be able to get out of it. Like if you don't, especially if you're doing market orders. A market order is not going to fill you. It don't work the same when it comes to options. You got to play with the strike price in order to get filled where you want to be filled. Like if it's trading at like $2.50, you got to sell it at $2.48, $2.45 to get filled immediately. But yeah, Jared's right. But options can make you a lot of money, but that's the problem. That's why a lot of people try to get in them. So that's why, like, me personally, the best thing to do, trust me from experience, you don't want to jump in and lose like $7 grand, $6 grand fucking around with options. Just go paper trade it on Thinkorswim and you'll be good to go. If you do the right option strategy, you can get options for really cheap with really low risk. If you cap, yeah, exactly. You can even get shares like for free basically. There's so many different strategies with options. I mean, you can make money on the upside, the downside, sideways, fucking upside down, flip it around. You know what I mean? So many different strategies you can come up with. Like, I'm holding Hood. I know a lot of people don't like Hood, but I plan on selling covered calls on Hood once it finally reaches the top. And then I think a lot of people are going to short it. So that's how I'm playing Robinhood. Once they finally hit like maybe back up to 85 or over 100, then I'll probably start selling covered calls on Robinhood and see how that goes. Try to get some premium out of them. But yeah, I'm still learning options, so I ain't no professional when it comes to them. Like I said, at least 7 out of 10 of my options are losers, or at least break even. Very few are actually fucking ballpark winners. Very few are ballpark winners. I do get them though. Marathon's been a pretty good one for me. I've noticed with options, if I try to play a new company that I don't know shit about, it never works out for me. I try to play options in the companies that I play and I know, because then I kind of know where they're gonna go. In a sense, you know. But options will also give you a crazy ass squeeze too, though, if it happens correctly. Like squeezes are still like a phenomenal. Everybody's still trying to figure out how the fuck they happen and what kind of circumstances need to be set in for it. You know, it's like trying to figure out fusion reactors and shit. Oh, I'm sorry, teddy bear. Yeah, I'll probably wake up early on AQ tomorrow and probably try to get some pre-market orders in on AQST. I mean, shit, at $4, you cannot go wrong at $4. Especially after having this little double dip it had. It already had this double bottom over here. There's a dough right there, and there's one right there. Usually this is go. Or as Trey would say, the George W. That's a good George W right there. That's actually a pretty nice looking George W. Or as everybody, I call it the double bottom. Yeah, that's like a textbook George W right there. I decided to learn to chart. Yeah, I mean, charting's good. I mean, it gives you an idea where it's going, and then, you know, but it's not all, you know, I use news a lot. I usually like a lot of times, like, let's say you have a company that just pops out of nowhere. Like, let's say AQST or whatever starts popping. Well, if there's no news on it, I usually don't try to jump in it. So I try to verify, like, some kind of news to justify the pop. If not, I don't want to get caught in a credit sweep. Because if you get caught in a credit sweep, which is for options, I mean, it'll go up like $10-15 depending on the price, and then it'll come back down right away. So you'll be stuck in it at some highs that might not happen again for a little while, you know what I mean? So that's why I always try to confirm, like, why the fuck's it popping for? Like, what happened? Why did we just jump up 30%? I mean, if there ain't no news, I don't want to get caught in some bullshit play. But charts are really good to learn, you know, I mean, to know some kind of sense of it. Like, there's so many different tools to use. Like me, I just use moving averages and fucking the MACD and RSI usually. Those are the only ones I need to understand. RSI, oversold, undersold. Fucking The MACD, the moving averages, and sometimes EMA I'll throw in there. I'm not really like a trend line kind of person or like supports. I use the moving averages as support, and then that kind of confirms like, well, fuck, that's a pretty good level of support for me. You know what I mean? Check out Affirm. It just had news of Amazon payment partnership, and it did. That's the one. It's worth like some fucking crazy ass amount, isn't it? Wow, that's crazy, huh? After hours looks retarded on Affirm, huh? I mean, most of these charts all look similar. We're all had this double dip already, and we're already all making, higher highs and lower highs. I'm buying shares pre-market on AQST and possibly BBIG, but B is already up. Yeah, BBIG is like scary. Like, man, I might throw, a couple bucks at it, maybe. Throw like $30 maybe. Buy a couple shares just to make, something cute. Throw a couple bucks at it, see what it does, you know what I mean? Kind of interested to see what it does, fuck. But yeah, I definitely am going to probably start stream like maybe an hour early tomorrow, so that way I can start grabbing some shares on AQST. First I want to see how it acts in the morning. If it don't do nothing significant in the morning, then I'll wait. But I'm pretty sure it's probably going to have a lot of hype on it because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to see that setup. There's a lot of room to run. It just don't get hit. Right? That's right. BBIG has a lot of room to run. Just don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Throw a little bit at it, You don't need to throw your whole budget at it. That's got me in so much trouble so many times. I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna throw all of it at it. They got a bar in what? In Bruce's? Now accept cryptocurrency. Huh? Where the hell is this at? And we got all these places in Europe now accepting crypto. When is the U.S. gonna get with fucking the times and start, doing more? Yeah, people have been talking about BBIG for actually quite a while. Well, since we're all in the short talk and all that, what do you guys think about CLOV? And I think a firm's actually getting ready to take off. Fuck. This is the 152 EMA right here. Once we get above this one, once we get above that line, then we're back in the bull market. It looks like we're already moving up there. This is definitely a good time to be grabbing it when you have the 152 above on the top. Clove is a Citadel play. There we go. Hell yeah. That's what I want to hear. I don't think Clove's going to do dick. I think Clove's like another silver fucking play kind of bullshit. Everybody was saying, get silver, get silver. Look, if you didn't buy silver when the fucking market got clapped last year because of coronavirus, you missed it, okay? I'm sorry to say it. Because silver went down to like $8 or $5 a fucking ounce. That's when I bought all my silver. And mostly. But yeah, I think silver is a joke too. Yeah, Clove is, I think it's a cover-up. I think it's bullshit. Once I load up on AQST, I'm gonna start positioning about it on StockWits, posting about it on StockWits, so it gets like, there we go. all we gotta do. Just get a nice little group together. Yes, but let me get into AQS first too. Right? There we go. Let you get in there first, and then after that, we'll post last chance. And then once I post last chance 3rd time, then it's gonna get posted. Then we start posting on AQST. Hell yeah. I'll go blow that shit up on my Facebook, on my Twitter, everywhere. I mean, because it's setting up for, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of money to be made on it right now. I mean, if you don't know how to get out of the trade, then, you know, I can bring you to the water, but I can't make you drink. You know what I mean? Shit. I can't tell you when to get out or when to get in. I can tell you, like, it looks good. It looks nice. And but yeah, AQST kind of had, telling you, it's giving me that SAVA feel. But it gave me that same feel last year. And I think SAVA blew up last year, and then AQST kind of fell apart. But I think AQST is going to do good this year. Because last year, that report wasn't really all that bad. It barely missed. It was like just a little bit bad, not completely. I think somebody misspelled a word or some shit like that, and everybody got scared. He forgot to cross the T, and they said, "Oh, hell nah." I mean, it's almost like Astra Space. I mean, a lot of people are kind of not happy about what happened with the rocket on Saturday because they didn't launch. But then, you know, our Friday it didn't launch, and then Sunday they launched, but the engine went out. One of the rockets went out, and then like it did this sideways little walk, and then it took off. It thought it was gonna blow up. But yeah, they slipped like 14%. We'll see what happens Monday for that company. They're probably going to get slapped. They've been having troubles with getting that rocket in the air. Will you be live tomorrow? Yes, I will be. I'm live, shit, Monday through Sunday now, it looks like. Monday through Friday, as soon as market opens. So when market close, I'll probably be about maybe 30 minutes live, maybe 15 minutes live tomorrow before market open. I usually get live before market open. I usually watch Trey or Grace, but I'll stop by. Oh yeah, swing on in. I like weekend chats. Not many do it. Yeah, that's why I was like, you know what, I didn't stretch it out. I mean, because I really don't. I mean, hell, I don't really do much. A couple hours here and there, and then I'm good to go. But yeah, I'll start doing it on weekends. I mean, I think I started my channel like 3 months ago, but you know, I was doing nothing but DOGECOIN videos on that one, and then now I just switched over to everything. Yeah, see, I mean, me, my wife, we all, well, my wife works from home. She has, she answers phones, and she's on hold all day long. Like, yeah, she literally gets paid to stay on hold all day long. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Now, she does, like, medical billing or something like that. Yeah, midday weekend charts are nice. They don't got to be long, but it's got to be exciting. Right, Jared? That's what it's all got to be, man. It's got to be exciting. But me and my wife, we basically work from home, and my 3 kids are basically homeschooled, and, like, so we're all here together all day long. And then when I usually shut my stream down, I usually go in stride on the weekdays and help the kids with their school after 1:30, and then get ready for it all again the next week or the next day. Trying to get my kids more interested in crypto, but they look at me like I'm crazy. They're like, nah, bro, just give me some Robux. Give me some Robux. And I said, but you can own the company. And they said, we don't give a fuck about that. I'm trying to get them to actually make some of the to start doing some digital art. But they're all shy about their artwork. They don't want to show me. They say it sucks and this and that. But it's really good. They're doing really good. But hopefully I can kind of get them out of it. Because on my spare time, I 3D print. If anybody doesn't know that. I'm working on this Death Trooper suit for my son for Halloween. So yeah, this is what I do on my spare time. I got a bunch of resin print. I got 2 resin printers and a couple 3D printers. So that's all I do. So you guys hear little noises in the background. It's just the 3D printers running. Right now they're actually off because I got to go in there and change out some filament and shit. I got some bad filament, a bad batch. It's got condensation in them, moisture in them. AQST is everywhere. Are they talking about it on Twitter? Yes, they are. It's like 200 tweets in the last hour. No way. That's good. Trey is still doing his videos, huh? That's awesome, man. He's still out there killing it. All right, there was people. There was that one guy. What's his name? Fuck. Damn it. I forgot what his name was. Patrick. That guy, huh? That guy's a little dickhead, isn't he? Patrick fucking Wallace? Yeah. He was all talking shit about fucking AMC and fucking Trey. I was like, dude, you don't do that. That's not cool. Matt Coors sucks. He's all about super chats. Yeah. I went in there once, but then when I noticed it was on subscribe mode only to chat, I was like, nah. I gotta go. I said, nah, I gotta go, bro. I ain't fucking with you. I heard he makes a lot off that super chats, though, man. Damn. I mean, they paid him a lot of money this last time. I mean, that's what somebody else said. Some other video I came across. It sounded like he was a hater, though. One of the ones talking smack about him. But I mean, you can't knock the guy, man. Cannot knock him for killing it the way he is. He came in, he made a profit off of it. Fuck. Last year I was too busy working, stacking up some money on the side so that way I can get ready for all of what I'm doing now. Yeah, they definitely came out and killed it. He makes $100K a month. That is wild. Pop Squish, really? That's crazy. That's good though. I mean, he's killing it. I mean, he's been doing videos for quite a while, but he barely started doing his live streams. I haven't really watched any of his though. I watched a little bit of Trey's. I mean, his charting technical, chart skills are, they're on par. He knows what he's talking about for the most part. Yeah, that is insane. 100K a month. Me and Omar, boys, that's good, man. How's Omar doing? He's over there fucking making money over there, huh? He's a bull pimp, legal. Man, in another chat. Oh, nice. That's good, man. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate it. Making money. That's good. He does. That fool, he makes a lot of money. I thought he was pulling my leg when he came in here. And he was like, yeah, I'm a bull inseminator. I said, what? I looked it up. That fool makes a killing over there. Making money. That's good, man. You're getting ready for a good way. It's already Monday over there for you guys, huh? Almost. Making money. Firm, AMC, GME, BBB, Spirit. That's my watch list for next week. That's nice. That's a nice watch list right there. I like that watch list. That's right. What did a firm have come out again? I forgot how big the it was a lot of money though. They said some fucking billions or million. It was some crazy billion amount for that deal on a firm. confirming Amazon, wasn't it? It came in on my wire on Friday. It just, there was so much news coming in. Firm source on partnership to split up big purchases. How much was it worth again? It was sad. Where's AQST, my guys? AQST is right here. AQST is looking real good. Let's talk about options on it. Yeah, I was talking about options on AQST a little bit. They're cheap right now. Real cheap. And AQST is getting ready to get above this moving average. Hang on, let me put it on the bottom one. AQST will probably see a lot of algorithm trading is going to start getting triggered on it. That's what I'm betting on it. And plus, it looks like it's setting up like for last year where we ran it up until we had the FDA approval, or the results. Yeah, we're getting at the end of this moving average trend right here. Benjamin, don't miss out. It's going to at least 5-6. Watch it. Oh, at least. Easily 5 or 6. Once we get through here, we'll be able to gas it up past this 547 area. Just got to see how much volume is going to come in for. As long as it gets a lot of volume in it, we'll be good to go. And I use just Webull. Like usually what I do all my trading on, I usually do most of it on Thinkorswim or Fidelity. I use just Webull because it shows majority of all stocks and cryptocurrency, so I'm not switching around from different brokerages and shit. So I just fucking Webull will even show you shit that they don't even let you trade. It's fucking crazy. I'll check it out. Might pick up some options for a swing. Yeah, the options look nasty on it. We were just looking at it like they're pretty cheap. Like, I mean, shit, you got $7 right here. 7 cents for this one? That ain't nothing. I mean, you only got 19 days. That's not enough time for that one. I wouldn't mess with that one. But I'm looking at these 82-day ones. This $5 ones right here. These 47-day ones right here, these ones on October 21st, or these October 15 ones don't look that bad at all. They're not too expensive either. God damn, my mouse keeps fucking up. We'll see how they act on Monday, though. Where they go. Low volume, though, so buy both stocks. And right now, exactly before it starts getting juiced, when it starts getting a lot of volume, those options are going to go through the roof. They're going to start getting a lot. They're going to get expensive. You'll end up getting clapped on the premium. That's what I'm saying. Like Monday's gonna be go day. Monday's gonna be go day to load up on AQST. I'm buying the stock. There you go. Buy the stock, man. Like usually with my rule, maybe a couple options. Hell yeah. My rule of thumb is usually I'll buy like maybe like 10% options. No more than 10% options. Everything else is gonna be either stocks or crypto. I try, like I said, because options shouldn't be traded as a. I mean, I know some successful option traders out there that make a living off of it, but I ain't there yet. I ain't there yet. You know, most of the time on my options, I call it out by looking at the technical aspect. I'll see like a trend. I'll see some pattern setting up like this. This George W, as trade would call it, is getting me pretty excited right there, especially on this 1-day chart. That is looking hella bullish. Even if it doesn't set up for a squeeze, I mean, technically speaking, it's setting up for some good algorithm trading. I mean, especially with the moving averages being the way they are. I mean, we're right here at the end of this bullshit right here. Once we get to the end of this, this is basically like a downward trend we're in. This is all bearish territory in a sense. This is, well, I wouldn't say bearish. This is the time when you want to buy this crap. But I never buy it here. I usually wait towards the end of it. So that's why when I looked on the one day and I seen the moving averages, I was like, oh yeah, this looks good. I'm like, I like AQST. I could fucks with AQST. This is like Adam Aaron coming out and saying bankruptcy's out of the picture. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. We'll see how, because it looks like there's a lot of hype on it, so we'll see how Monday pre-market plays out for it. God bless you all. Have a good night. You too. Take care. Thanks for stopping in here, man. I hope to catch you around again. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and be safe out there. I've done pretty well with options so far. Jeremy is my brother. He told me to check you out in here. Nice, Benjamin. Thanks for jumping in here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I owe your brother. Your brother. Worked with him a couple times. Pretty good guy. Told him about Dogecoin back when it was like sub penny levels. He didn't listen to me though. He didn't listen to me though. You're getting shammed in on here. You're getting slam. How is it only saying? I don't know. It's like weird, huh? It does that. Well, I use I'm using another program called Ecamm, and then from there I stream it to the fucking YouTube shit. Everybody's telling me to go to ODS. He was stressing on Doge. I've been telling him this whole. Yeah, he's been stressing hard on it. I keep fucking with him. You on OnlyFans? Nah. My wife was, but then she got scared and chickened out. She actually came to me with it and said, hey, yo, babe, I'm going to do this OnlyFans shit. I said, let's go, girl. I was like, let's go. And then, like, she did it for, like, a month. She made, like, $80 off of it or some shit. And then she was like, nah, I don't want to do it no more. I was like, really? I was like, man. I was like, it was your idea. But, yeah, I be messing with Jeremy all the time, man. Your brother, I be messing with him. I'll tell him, like, oh, shit, you better sell quick, bro. You better sell. Like, man, it's not looking good. Nah, I told you, he just needs to hold it. He'll be all right. He bought in at the wrong time, though. And when he told me he bought in, I was like, I ain't going to say nothing, but damn, ouch. I was like, ouch. You're a wild man. I try, baby. I try, man. You got to keep it interesting. Got to keep it interesting. That's why all wife and kids are like, you need to do YouTube because, man, people are attracted to me for some reason. It was like my energy or my personality or just the way I am. I try to keep shit real. Try not to bullshit about it and just throw it out there. I ain't got time to beat no bush. I mean, I know I don't. I ain't that young no more. I ain't that old, but still, I ain't getting any younger. Try to think like Elon, if the other guy is doing 8 hours of work, I better do 16 hours of work. Yeah, thank God he averaged. Oh man, he averaged down from way the fuck up there, huh? I see those 3W on an extended fifth wave to about $1. Yeah, that's kind of where I see Dogecoin going towards the end of the year. I want to say we're gonna hit 125. Yeah, I told him to grab some stocks. I told Roblox. I told him to grab some regular stocks because he wouldn't be feeling this pain he's going through right now. Because everybody, the stock market has these rotations we go on, and we rotate from bank stocks to fucking value stocks to back to growth, back to tech, back to health, and then now you got crypto in there. So you gotta have part of crypto because if not, you're gonna miss out on that rotation, and vice versa. You don't want to miss out on the rotation when we go from crypto back into everything else. Because as much as I like to say that crypto's gonna run it up every day, all day, and we're gonna have green days, it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, we're gonna have more red days than we do green days. If you look back, that's just the way it happens. The run-ups, the big spikes, not more, I don't mean it like that, but the spikes are usually very short-lived. They usually run it up, and then we come back down to reality, and then we continue going upward. I made him buy AMC on the run-up. He bought in at 10, and it rose to 74. He sold at like 11. Wow. That's unfortunate. He never told me that. Oh, he never told me that. Man, I think I even told him when. Nah, he wasn't working there with me. He left. He stopped working when the whole coronavirus thing kind of was popping off with T-Rex at the shop we were working at. But I forgot who I was telling to get in then. Nah, I was just about Dogecoin and all that. I was barely actually really getting into stocks. That was when I was starting to do options and shit and lost all that money. Like, I was really getting into it. I would wake up early in the morning, fucking do my bullshit, go to work around 8, got my day in. Man, he asks about AMC all the time, and I tell him, like, look, man, if you're not in it right now, I mean, just be very cautious about it and only invest what you can lose in on AMC. Like I've been saying, and I will continue to say, I bought in on AMC just because Adam Aaron said the bankruptcy was out of the picture. And I said, fuck yeah, let's go, baby. I was like, fuck with you, Adam. He put 1K in AMC and pulled it out. Oh, man, he pulled the Dave Portnoy? He pulled the Dave Portnoy, the pizza boy? And I was just to flip some money, so we would have double the dollars. I said, fuck, average it down on the money, right? You know? Dude, you shake your tail faster on this channel? Do you shake your tail faster on this channel? Do you shake your tail feather on this channel? Sometimes, I mean, it all depends. Teddy bear, my dog, she can. Maybe. We're not there yet. We're not there yet, Chris. Okay? We're not there. Eventually, anything's possible. Yeah, but that's good. You're in options, man. Benjamin, that's for you. I mean, options are scary as shit, though. I'm still scared of options. I swear, man, I get options, and I'm like, fuck, man, what did I do? When these stocks squeeze, he will. Right? Yeah, he will. Sure, you're right. That's when I will. I'll be like, all right, cool, let's get it. Yeah, it needs to hurry up and blow up. I'm surprised AMC hasn't really went that far yet. I feel like they keep tabs on it though, or they can turn it off or some shit. Like with the whole bullshit they pulled last time, that was them basically turning it off on us. They fucking patched the code, but we still got huge potential on them. I'm just waiting for them to cover their short positions, and I want to see what's gonna happen. What's that gonna do? Yeah, he always texts me or hit me up. He's like, well, something pops or it's running it up, and he's like, it's taking off, we're good. Like, man, I've been telling him to get in 88 for a while. I'm glad he kind of took my advice this time. They can manipulate it short term, but they can't change Elliott wave. AMC is going to 68, then correct about 54, then up to 94 to 35. Oh yeah, the Elliott wave. Yep, I can see that. I mean, now that we broke out of this trend we were in, I mean, we just had to stay in this trend to give back what we gapped up, but we're getting ready to run it up again as soon as September should be actually usually a pretty good month. I think a lot of people this year we still got a hangover from last year. I mean, I don't know how many people have been trading or how long, but last year I still got a fucking hangover from all the trading I did last year. I mean, it's still not that way. I didn't make that much money this year like I did last year. It's a little like people are just a little groggy still, it looks like. And then plus with fucking the reopening play and everybody kind of talking about tapering, rate cut and all that shit. I don't really see the tapering kind of doing anything. Maybe the rate cut might, drop like a 10%, but unless the Delta shit runs rampant, which it kind of is. Why it shows that for. Puts on the way down with yeah, well, not this week, but the last week when we had that kind of slow in the SPY slip. I bought some SPY puts and actually made some pretty good money off the SPY puts that last little drop we had. I think I kind of want to get some TLT puts though, because as soon as the Fed stops tapering, that's going to affect the bonds. So I'm just kind of waiting there right now, seeing how everything's going to play out. AQST. Excuse me. Okay, 1 second. Grab me some water. Ride the wave all the way down. You can make money on the way up. You can make money on the way down. You can make money sideways. There's all kinds of ways to make money out here in this market. You just got to find a strategy that works for you and stick to it. Stay away from the FUD. Your brother, that fool he be believing the FUD though, man. I could get that fool to believe all kinds of shit. He's a good guy though, man. Fucking Jeremy's funny as hell. That's funny. You came in here and you fucking commented on one of my videos a while back. And he was like, hey, you live in Sacramento? You work at this shop? And I was like, man, who the fuck is this? And he called me up on my phone. I'm like, what the hell? He's like, hey, man, I'm watching you on YouTube. I was like, where the fuck you been? Yeah, that's after he fell off the planet and shit. We never heard from him again. I tried getting some bud from him. He never answered his phone. I was like, oh, what happened, Jeremy? A year later. That's fucking funny though. A year later, he's looking at Dogecoin videos after, I told him about it. I was like, oh, well, just grab some Dogecoin. Dogecoin to the moon. Elon's in on it. I was like, Elon's in on it. Hey. What is that doing right there? Is Bitcoin going to get back up to 49? Maybe? Yeah, he said he kicks himself every day. He thought he was crazy. He did, man. He thought, I knew he had that look at me. He looked at me like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. He was like, man, just fix the goddamn car. Especially when I was telling him, I was like, hey, bro, if it was me, I wouldn't even put that back. If it was me, I wouldn't even put that back. You know what I mean? He's a good guy, though, now. He's cool. At least now he's invested in it. That's good, though. Took him a while. Yeah, he could have got in at fucking cheap, because I was telling him he was working with me, and it was in January of 2020 when he first started working with me. I bought those at 0.05, a little late, but still made a lot. That's hella good. Yeah, I haven't sold any of my Dogecoin. I'm still holding on to the same fucking 1 million coins, the 1.1 million I bought back when I was talking to your brother. So I even told him, like, yeah, I got 1 million of these fucking crypto coins called Dogecoin for fucking 0.0004 cents, and he's like, bro, that's not even a penny. I'm like, yeah, I know. Well, if it goes to fucking a penny, it's gonna be a lot of money, and I can't believe it went as high as it did. I remember doing the math like it's gonna go to a penny. I'm gonna make this much money. Fuck yeah. Now 25% long term sold, the rest at 0.68. Yeah, I haven't sold any crypto. When I first, like, I've been trading stocks for longer than I have crypto, but when I got into crypto, I mean, because when I got into stocks, it was basically short term, trying to come in and make money real quick and all that. So like now I kind of have more of a long term aspect, so I kind of put that into crypto more. So like the way I look at crypto, it's a 5-year investment. So like Ethereum, I think me and my wife have a total of 100 Ethereum and 103 or some shit like that, and our price target for Ethereum is by 2026 it's going to be at $11,000. That's when we plan to pull out our Ethereum. Same thing with Dogecoin. We think it's going to be at about 350. Well, I think it's going to be at 350. My wife thinks I'm crazy still on Dogecoin. She said it'll probably go to $2 by 2026. But yeah, she's in on BNB. She thinks BNB is going to go up to $2,500 by 2026. Which I think she might be onto something. I think she might be onto something, because she bought BNB at like $140, and it was at like $500 the other day. I was like, what the fuck, man? $500 is bullshit. I'm like, I still got Dogecoin. It's not doing nothing. I'm like, it's not doing nothing. And I've actually been buying a lot more of ETC. ETC, well, ADA. I had ADA at least every week. And who was the other one I was looking at? XLM? Yeah, Stellar. Is it XLM, XRP? Damn, man, we got clipped. Yeah, XRP, because I think they're going to win that lawsuit. Or that fucking bullshit that was pulled out on them from the fucking SEC. But we'll see. We'll see, man. Long term, so rest. I've been making money off the pump and dump. Why is this one coming along? I've been making money off the pump and dump on tip mark when they launch them. Sometimes they go up 10K, plus you transfer the day before they launch and deposit them on mark and then sell the day they launch. Nice. Yeah, I've heard of a couple people doing strategy kind of similar to that. Yeah, the only thing I've like I said, I've only been adding to is Cardano and ETC, and stock wise, it's Roblox and fucking. I'm gonna start adding AQST come Monday. And who else did I add? Astra and Marathon Digital. Those are the ones that I'm actually adding a lot on. Astra, I don't know. I kind of got fucking. I think I got robbed on Astra. Kind of bullshit what happened. The rocket didn't blow up. It lifted off, but a little funny. But you know, it's cool. We'll see what happens Monday. I'm pretty sure the stock's gonna slip on Astra come Monday. And Ethereum, I think, will be at around 8K by the end of the year. They have been burning like crazy. They switched ET shit will go crazy. Yup. Yeah, Ethereum's gonna go up there well crazy. Like, yeah, we haven't bought any Ethereum in a while. Since fucking we bought it. It's just been holding it. Our shit's up. It's up to fucking 1900%. It's retarded. Our Dogecoin's up still a lot more. I'm still up 5700% on Dogecoins. I mean, I cannot complain about that. I kept telling your brother. I'm like, look, bro, Dogecoin's gonna come down to 16 cents, maybe high 15. He thought I was crazy. He said, he was like, nah, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, looking at the charts. I've been telling her that shit for months. And then it finally did. And then he was like, man, I should have listened to you again. He's like, I should have listened to you again. Nah, I'm happy he averaged down into it, though. That's good, because he was fucking hell of upside down on that shit. I thought he was going to sell out. No bullshit. I was like, damn, you're down how much? I'm like, fuck, bro. I was like, that's a lot. And you're not really an investor? I'm like, you ain't sold? I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, the 2.0 shit's gonna go crazy. That's like, well, with ADA, I mean, I'm banking on that damn smart contract shit coming out. For when that gets released, was September? We got a lot of shit happening in September. That's what I'm saying. Like, September's gonna be actually a pretty wild month for the whole stock market, the cryptocurrency altogether. Because what do we have? We have Fed. We have another FOMC coming up this September. And he's not going to talk about tapering, and we don't have one next month or October, and then the next FOMC is November, December. So those are the 2 months they'll probably talk about tapering and cutting the rates. So people will start freaking out at those 2 months. So I think, you know, September should be pretty good, leading into October being even better. Hell, I told him to thank God he didn't sell. I tried to get him to sell it all on the AMC run-up and then put money back on it. He would have been sitting. He would have been. Like I said earlier, I have a video out there where I made 13,000% off of AMC calls. I actually sold, I think, what was it, $5,000 or $6,000 worth of Dogecoin to put into AMC, and then I fucking blew that shit up and then put the money back into that's when I came back and bought more Ethereum with it, or not Ethereum but ETC and ADA. But I mean, yeah, you can do it. You could take some money out and flip it, you know, especially like a chart setup with AQST setting up. I mean, that's why I'm really excited about AQST. I want to throw some money at these options. Let me get up another window over here and look at these ones. These options are cheap. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. I mean, definitely not looking at the weeklies. But looking at the ones that are 82 days away, they don't look too fucking bad at all. I mean, even the 250 ones in the money at $1.80, shit, I'll pay $1.80. I mean, because I don't see it going anywhere else but up. What's your outlook on ETC? ETC, I think ETC is going to be able to make it to 300. Like, what was it? What was my price? 280 on ETC by the end of this year. I think we're going to see a pretty crazy run up on ETC. Because ETC kind of lagged a little bit this last run up we had. I mean, it wasn't as big as everybody else. I mean, percentage wise. But I've been actually adding ETC this last week. I think, what was it? On Thursday, I grabbed like 20 of them. 20 coins of ETC, that was it. I want to add some more to it, though. This doesn't make any sense here. I don't even know why, because nobody else shows this, so I don't even pay attention to that. Come on, don't even pay attention to that. I don't know what that is. That's weird. What is this shit? When did ECC go to $300? Huh? Was I asleep? I must have been sleeping. That makes no sense. So we got a lot of buys, there's a lot of buyers and sell on the ask and the bid. Come on, goddammit. 1 second. Hang on, I gotta send this message out. Man, UTC's got this little wedge formation it's setting up, and it's about to break out of this big wedge right here. BBIG on a wallet. Investor shows that current price. 29 glitch. Yeah, we get these little glitches and shit all the time. It's weird. Yeah, they get these little glitches and shit everywhere. They all, I don't know, you think they would all have the same data, but I don't know. That's why some of these brokers, you can't trust them. That's why you usually look at a couple of them. Usually when I have my trade, when I'm during the trading week, I have Fidelity on this computer, and on this computer I have Thinkorswim opened up on another window while I'm fucking watching shit with Webull, and then I just confirm it on Thinkorswim or Fidelity. And then as far as like investing for crypto, anything, if it's not on Kraken, I usually don't trade it. So, or Kraken or Webull or Robinhood. So like as far as like tokens go, if they're not on it, I don't trade them. And then from there, I just transfer it to my cold storage. Still waiting on Robinhood to give us our damn wallet so I can get my money out of there. I wonder if they're going to let us stake it or what. I'm going to get all my DOGECOIN out of there and do something. Put it somewhere. Where did ETC go? And then ETC by 2026, I think it's going to be at about 750 around there, maybe 750, 550. My wife's at 550. I want to say 700, 750 for it. I mean, even a low possible on ETC by that time, it's at like $200. That's where my low is. I'm in this lovely MU coin. It's like an Indian coin, but I put $100. A while ago, 3,500. They're burning 5 trillion coins on the first. Nice. What are you on? What are you buying on Pancake Swap and all that? You buying tokens too? You should look into Rise. It's probably a pump and dump, but hey, fuck it. Them rug pulls, man. As long as you get off the rug, before they pull it out from underneath you, you're all right. You just gotta time it right. You know what I mean? But yeah, SAVA is actually setting up pretty nice right now too, because they kind of got clipped because they had the same news last year. It came out right now. It had the same kind of effect, or the same time last, what was it, 3-4 months ago? Yeah, I think it's kind of bullshit with them. Man, you want a good token, RZE, Rise token, you actually earn DOGECOIN with it when you hold it. And anytime somebody sells, you get the holders get paid back. There's a fee for it or some shit. But yeah, you get paid back for it. I don't buy, like I said, I don't buy tokens, but I know the creators of it. Fucking Glory Doge. Yeah. Him and Danology on Twitter, they're the ones that made it. It's a pretty solid little community they got. I forgot how much you get, but yeah, I forgot how much he said on the DOGECOIN, but it does pay you. Yeah, RZE token. Or is it RZA? RZA, my bad. Not RZE. Yeah, Rise token. You know, you can get it on Pancake Swap. Pump and dumps. You make a lot of money off those pump and dumps, though. Just make sure that, you know, you don't get caught in one like with that one dude, Upshot. Hey, you know what? Your brother actually is the one who sent me that dude. You know that? Upshot? Yeah, your brother sent me his video, and then I told your brother, don't you ever, never, ever recommend any motherfucker video to me again. You know what that guy did to his community? I'm on, you know what? That's fucked up what Upshot did. But yeah, your brother's the one that led me on to that guy, that con artist. Upshot. I was like, bro, look at the name. It says Upshot. Upshot? He just shot it on himself. He's gonna shot on you, bro. Don't do it. Sure enough, that fool fucking came out and clipped everybody on. That's fucked up. That fool just dipped out. Ain't no one ever heard from him. That shit's crazy. Upshot. I'll throw a few dollars at it. I get about $100 at the small ones. I don't want to miss out. Nice. Yeah, like I said, that RZA token, I mean, it doesn't seem like a rug pulling one, and I mean, I directly linked with BNB or some shit like that. Yeah, I knew his business partner ruined his life too. Him and his son got away scot-free. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I don't know. I seen the video, man. I think that guy was getting ready to take off to the Key West or some shit. Nah, that's crazy though. Yeah, your brother's the one that led me on that con artist. That's fucked up though, man. When that shit was everywhere, everybody was all pissed off about it. I didn't even know what happened. I'm like, what happened? Because I don't really listen to other YouTubers. Sitting in a room with nothing in it, right? Everything was gone. I was like, this looks suspect. Like, what happened? Did they rob him, or he's getting ready to leave? This was getting ready to leave. Nah, I didn't invest no money in that shit. Fuck no. I looked at the guy, and he looked very suspect. I even told your brother, I'm like, man, that fool looks sus. I don't trust him. Hell no, I don't let nobody influence me but myself. I don't let anybody influence but myself. Only companies I lose money on are Chinese-based ones, like Luckin Coffee. Luckin Coffee and Chesapeake. Chesapeake Energy are the two companies I've lost money off of that. Because Chesapeake got delisted, and the same thing with Luckin Coffee, they got delisted. So yeah, those are the two companies I got clapped on. He was sitting in another country somewhere. I looked at the contact. It was too basic for me. Right? I knew it, man. I was like, this fool, he's somewhere else, man. I was like, this is crazy. He just took everybody's money and he's gone. He could have waited, too. Like, he did it, like, if he would have waited a little bit longer, I mean, Like, yeah, granted, like, we were in this winter for like what, 3 months. Like, oh, all right, you know, that's not really that long. Shit. But he could have waited a little bit longer and made more money off of it. You know, I think it was just poorly executed, just like the way fucking Biden exited Afghanistan. They might be related, low key. Yeah, I seen that shit. I was like, this dude is somewhere down in fucking the Bahamas or something, just chilling. I don't invest in companies where they can legally manipulate the stocks in China. Oh yeah, I'm still trying to get away from it, man. Even Citizens got banned for a while because they were doing it, and not the government. Yeah, China stocks get me all the time. I currently only have KXIN and TCAT. Those are the only China-based company stocks that I own. And I think TCAT was free from Webull. And I think, fuck KXIN, I bought in at like 75 cents, 72 cents or some shit like that. That was during the whole EV run-up last year. All the SPACs came out. So, I mean, I basically made it free because I think I sold half my whole... I sold it when it ran up to like $8. So for those that aren't familiar with making shares for free or anything free, it's usually like if you run up 100% and you sell half of it and you get your initial investment back. In my book, those shares are considered free because you got your money back. So I mean, fuck it, let it go to zero. That's my sense on it. That's the way I look at shares. A lot of the stocks I have, I do plays like that where I'll buy in it and it runs up, and then I'll sell out of a certain amount of it, and then the rest of the shares are in my, like I said, I consider it free. So if it goes to zero, I'm cool with it. So like KXIN and fucking TCAT are free. So if they go to zero, I really don't care. But yeah, China stocks suck. They got them out with some bullshit over there. I mean, I'm still tripping on that whole fucking digital fucking what are they calling it? Digital opium, video games and shit. They said that it was, you know, it was basically like smoking crack, but minus the smoking part, which makes no sense. Yeah, China, they be doing too much bullshit over there. I actually I watch China a lot just because, I mean, usually when they do something, it usually affects us hand in hand. Hey, what happened? There it goes, it's back on. Cool. I didn't realize Trey was still doing his videos, huh? Oh shit, excuse me. Oh yeah, huh? U.S. launched second drone strike against ISIS. They're just dropping bombs on them. Just why they? I mean, fuck it, bomb them. It's crazy. That shit's about to get crazy over there at that airport. I am fucking telling you, this shit's gonna get out of control real quick. I mean, it's already escalating, but this is still kind of controlled. Boom, boom candles. Hope that shit makes me laugh every time that boom, boom candle one.
Hey,
My shoulder.
this is not financial advice.
Or is it? Well, it's my financial advice. Give me financial advice. Parents' money back. I didn't even notice that. China is just as bad as Afghanistan. People don't realize, shit, right? I mean, I don't want to get in bed with them. Damn, Bitcoin just hit 49. It's going. It's gas in it. No. I only have about $200,000 in Dogecoin. Not a Dogecoin millionaire. Maybe an AMC millionaire, maybe? I don't know, AMC might have did it for me. Nah, I'm not there yet. I don't have $1 million yet. Nah. I'll let you know what stock makes me a millionaire, though. I'm telling you, I think Roblox is going to make me a millionaire. No bullshit. They're going to create a government for the Taliban. Oh, man, you already know it, bro. Pop, what's good, bro? What you using as your setup, if you don't mind me asking? I basically use Macs. I got one Mac over here, iMac with fucking 2 screens on it, and then a new iMac Mini with the M1 chip in it. That one has 3 screens on it, and then what do I got? I don't know. All my camera, my mouse, my keyboards, all Logitech. I got the Logitech G18 tactical keyboard, and then the MX Master 3 mouse, and then my microphone is the Samsung Satellite, and I think that's about it. And then what? I have the Vizian soundbar with subwoofers and shit all on it, and then 2 Belkin. What do they call it again? Damn it, I forgot the word. Hub stations. Yeah. So that way I could transfer the screens down and shit. And yeah, that's about it. They're gonna. Can't stop, won't stop, game stop. Smooth brain dancing in the raindrops. Yo, we in this thing together, it's the same squad. Go ape with my ape since day one. Yeah, they gonna fuck them up over there. I mean, I don't know, man. The whole thing's kind of weird, though, man. I was tripping out. I was telling my wife the other day, I was like, well, it's, like, weird, though, because, like, watching them run around, they look like a bunch of little Americans and shit over there running around. They got American hats on and shit. They got the whole get-up and everything. It's like, what the hell is going on? This looks like a bad fucking scene out of some fucked up movie. Yeah, that's what I use right there. I got that keyboard, and then I use that camera right there. Keyboard slaps. I like that keyboard. Nice. How you like the keyboard? Oh, I like the keyboard a lot. It's very comfortable. Battery life is pretty long on it, as long as you don't use if you have the LED backlights off on it, it lasts a lot longer. But with it on, I'll probably get a good week out of the keyboard if I have to charge it again. Honestly, don't know. It hasn't died on me yet. It usually warns me, and I just plug it in, and then it still works. And then this one keyboard and mouse switches between both computers. Buddy was visiting his dad and his 1-year-old. He's stuck out there. There's so many people out there like right now that are dealing with that. Like, cause who would have thought that it was gonna escalate like this? Who would have thought that you wouldn't be like there was law and order there before. Now there's none. Like, it's gone. It's completely gone. It literally went back like the 20 years that we were there. It's like, what happened? Nothing. It just got They got fat ass houses. They got nice infrastructure. They got new weapons. They got a whole. It's a whole new get up basically. I mean, and those Taliban, man, they be looking clean, man. You see them? They be fucking looking nice and shit. They got this shit all cleaned up and set up, running around. It's crazy. You know what? I'll tell you this much, man. All jokes aside, those Taliban are the ultimate diamond handers. All you gotta do is wait 20 years, bro. You get a good 20-year investment, bam, you come back to $2 billion or $2 trillion. What was it? $2 billion, $2 trillion, or 20 trillion. I don't know, 10 trillion, some trillion amount. You come back 20 years later, you can't go wrong. They ain't even put nothing out. They ain't even pay for nothing. What the fuck? How do I get in on this investment plan? He's just got the country, the government fall, and government says, well, we had to leave. Sorry, what the fuck? Trump would have blown up. I'm telling you, he would have too. Like, and then for Biden to come up and still blame Trump, the audacity of that motherfucker. Like, you're supposed to be the president of the United States. You can't sit there and you've been in office for over 200 days. You can't blame the loser. You can't blame the loser. You took his mess. You inherited his mess. You better man up and handle it. And try to, you know, it's crazy. I don't know, man. That fool, he needs to go. He needs to go. And then if he goes, then we're stuck with Kamala Harris. Fuck, that's even worse. Giggles? You can't ask that lady a serious question without her fucking laughing. We got hundreds of people dying and she laughs about it. She's like, yeah, it's good. It's good. We got people stuck in Afghanistan. She starts laughing. It's fucked up. I watch a lot of world news. Never has our country been so vulnerable and weak. I mean, and then we're bringing, I mean, our borders are open. I mean, it's just flooding in, bro. Our peoples is third and ninth, right? We are. It's fucked up. That's why it's, you know, important for the newer generation. I mean, for us to step up and finally take this shit back. I mean, obviously we can't listen to the news. The news gives us so much bullshit. Look at how many people were out there saying AMC was gonna go to 1 cent. What kind of crazy shit is that? You know what I mean? Fuck. Tell me what has value to it. You suck a dick. That fucking dollar bill and shit ain't got no more value to it than fucking Dogecoin. You know what I mean? That Dogecoin actually has more value than the dollar, in my opinion. God damn it. The dollar is done. That shit is fucking filthy. It's time to get with the new ages and, you know, evolve. That goes with the currency too. Currency needs to evolve. Can't use the same bullshit over and over and over and over. I don't know how a lot of these people talk stocks don't correlate fake news, right? I'm telling you, it's like right there. All you gotta do is just listen to it and like really listen. And you're like, these motherfuckers think I'm stupid. You know what I mean? They think I'm dumb. Any other fellow Jews in the house? Donnie, no, but I welcome the Jews, man. Killing it. Yeah, government's all fucked up right now. Yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. That's why I'm like, Elon Musk, let's go, man. We gotta get the hell out of here. Let's get this ship ready to go. I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to leave. This place is done. Isaac, remember me? You beat me in a thumb wrestle competition in the 5th grade. I'll never forget it. Man, wait a minute. I beat a couple people in a thumb wrestling competition a couple years ago. Was that you? Was that you? Let me find out. Peanut? Ah, I'm all peanut. He said, no. In school? What school? What city? I'm all, what city? I know Adani too. He had a brother. Unfortunately, our home, the town got burnt down though. It was the same Donnie I'm thinking of. You know, the town of Paradise. Yeah. Anybody out there going to Paradise? Is that you? Is that what you're talking about? Let me find out. Let's see. That's good. You got caught in the Miss Stewart's class back from doing the locomotive. Locomotion. That's good. One second. Booyah, booyah. It's Stewart's class, huh? That's good, that's good. You know, I like the locomotive. He said it's getting personal. Yes, it is getting personal, baby. That's what we do around here, okay? That's what we do around here. Trying to get personal. Talking about stocks. I mean, what could be more personal than your money? It's good. We can get personal. We are ready. One second. Just remember, none of this is recommendation, okay? And yeah. We blowing up AQST on stock widths when we buy in tomorrow. Oh yeah, we definitely. I mean, tomorrow is. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be watching it. I'll buy some shares. I might grab a couple options on it. But it definitely has my attention. This looks just like last year, though. Almost like last year. Almost. Feels like last year. I gotta go look through my my diary and see if I did do any AQST plays last year. I feel like I did, though. I was doing a lot of pharmaceutical fucking biopharmaceutical companies last year. Matter of fact, speaking of biopharmaceuticals, how's INO doing? Damn, INO got clobbered, huh? Damn. They were actually doing pretty good a couple months ago. And then they had that bad news that came out, that bad data came out. Yeah, they still look nasty. Man, INO looks fucking beat up. I'm not touching this one. Yeah, we are, Omar. We're gonna blow it up, baby. We're gonna blow it up. Just gotta remember, we're gonna blow it up and just say it's not a recommendation and you're good to go. Actually, I don't even need to say it. That's why it scrolls on the top. Wait a minute, what is this shit? Why is ADA all fucked up for? Yeah, these puts are why are these puts through the roof for? See, the $2.50 ones really don't look too bad. I will pay the extra money just for that extra security. So what is that? You say you grab like 300 shares maybe of AQST. Grab like 300 shares of AQST, so that way you have at least enough to do some covered calls. Because, I mean, you got to remember, once it runs up to the top, it gets overextended. I mean, you got to sell a covered call because it will attract back. The 750 one, that's crazy right there. I don't know about that one. The 250, the $5 one's kind of a little sketch, but I don't know, that's why I say the 250 one looks a lot better. I mean, even this one here actually doesn't look too bad. 32 cents. Oh, we blowing something up tomorrow, Omar. I don't know what, but I mean, I know we dropping bombs over there right now in Afghanistan. So cover calls in December. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, grab some and then ride it up to the top, and then on the way down sell some covered calls. Yeah, there we go. Omar knows what's up, man. Hell yeah. He knows how to make some money. That's the name of the game, man. You gotta play it on the way up and then play it on the way down. And then play it sideways and fuck whatever which way she goes. Have some kind of contingency plan. Don't do it like Grandpa Biden and just say fuck it, pull everybody out and just fuck it, see what happens. It's not gonna work. How many people trade? How many people will trade falling now? What do you got over here now, trade? Let me see. Whoa. It's still on this computer. Come on, don't do that. Damn, Trey's punching almost 400,000 subscribers. I remember when I first started watching him, he was at like 20. He's killing it. Almost 800 videos, 700 videos. That's wild. Nah, what him and Matt Kors did together, though, you can't hate on it at all, man. They killed it, bro. Yes, I need to learn how to do that. So yeah, I mean, no, like, go out. Like, a lot of people don't like, even me. I was highly like paper trade. The fuck I look like some punk. I ain't gonna go paper trade. I'm gonna go in there and get my feet wet and do some real money. But nah, like, literally go over there and open up a Thinkorswim account, paper trade options, so you can learn what strategy works good for you. Because, like, you gotta understand, there's so many different strategies. You got, like, you got covered calls, you got puts, you got strangles, you got straddles, you got fucking spreads, there's just so many different ones. Just focus on one and then learn that one and then move on to the next one. Paper trade it. Once you get a calls down, do some puts and then try doing some butterflies or some shit like that. Or, like I said, cover calls, which you just gotta know what they mean. I mean, at the end of the day, call means it's gonna go up and a put means you're betting on it going down. And if you play puts right, you can actually, a put gives you an opportunity to buy stocks at a lower price. So if you buy a good put, you can actually benefit and position yourself in a stock and get that stock at a lower price. A lot of people don't know that about puts. They just think you buy a put, it's just because you're betting against it. No, you can buy a put and be bullish on a stock. You just got to know how to use that strategy. I have 500 shares. I'm going to buy another 200 tomorrow. Hell yeah, that's nice. And like what me and Omar are talking about is, like, we're talking about, like, when you sell a covered call from the top, is you're trying to sell it to somebody else that wants to pay, you know, let's say it's at like $80 or some shit. Or let's say it's at $10 and then you want to sell a covered call for $8. I mean, you know what? I ain't even going to explain it right now. It's kind of hard to explain. I'm going to kill that. Me, Kevin bought puts on AMC. You know what? I think he was using it to kind of establish a position in it. Because I've done that with stocks. I've bought in puts to establish a position in it because puts turn into stocks at the end of the day. I mean, options can be exercised for stocks. Either to buy it, to be filled to buy them, or to sell them. Either or. That's what calls are. Calls, you have to sell it. Some shit, you know. Like I said, I'm not fully understanding options. I mean, I can make option plays though, and I know how to execute them. I know how to, you know, how to make some money off of it sometimes, you know. He got a lower price. He waited too long after it went to 40. Yeah, he did. He waited a long time. Like, where's that one? I like watching that one video with him where he's like, fucking, that shit is too funny. The Meet Kevin one. Where'd it go? This one right here. I was watching this stream this day when he did it. That shit was so funny. Like, I think he lost money that day, like a lot. But you know what? He did it, and like a lot of people liked it. A lot of people were like, "Hell yeah, he's one of us. Let's go do it." That was back when he still had his original headset. Because I started watching him when he was talking about the stimulus checks and about EDD and all that stuff. I never watched Meet Kevin, his stock shit, until after he followed the whole AMC thing. I should do videos on AMC, but I'm just, I can't. I mean, people, if y'all motherfuckers seen my average on AMC, you guys would probably hate me. Or love me, but I'm not just focused on AMC. I'm on everything. I like to play everything. Hell, I like to collect gold. I like to buy gold. I like to buy fucking silver. Silver coins. I even got some collectible fucking, what are those things? Those fun pop things. I got General Grievous. He's worth like $1,800. Still in the package, never been opened. I don't give a shit what it is. If I can grab it for the cheap, make some money off of it, I'm there. But yeah, that shit was wild when that happened in AMC. Everybody was tripping over their feet and shit trying to get in it. That's kind of the same thing that's setting up for AQST and ADA, in my opinion. I think ADA is going to have that same setup. ADA for sure, and AQST seems like it's setting up for that same thing. Not only is it setting up for a good algorithm trade, which means, you know, computers are going to see it and automatic trades are going to be getting put in, but a lot of technical traders like myself and everybody else out there that's seeing this, they're going to be like, yeah, we're almost there. That's funny though. He's buying the dip. Fucking me, Kevin. I kind of don't like how he did it though, because a lot of people kind of bought in the dip, like chased it a little bit like he did. A lot of people lost money off of it that day too. But you know, that's why you shouldn't buy and sell the same day, I guess. Who else did that? Dave Portnoy, whatever the fuck his name is. He bought in and sold like immediately. A little bitch guy. I don't know. I kind of think Monday and Tuesday we'll probably kind of skate down a little bit and maybe retest this lower end down here, just because the MACD kind of looks like it's losing a little bit of steam. That's what I'm saying. Monday and Tuesday is probably going to be a good day to accumulate on this one, because I don't know. The MACD kind of looks like it already dipped and it's about to take off again. It's kind of hard to say. But the closer it gets to the end of this wedge, you're losing time. And the closer we get closer to above this red line right here, and you're definitely going to be losing a lot of time. Yeah, it's going to come down and bounce off of these moving averages right here. Probably like one, maybe two more times before we get near this box. He got a lower price. Yeah, be Kevin, man. I want him for governor. It'll be cool if he gets governor, but they're not going to allow it. They're not even talking about him. I mean, my wife doesn't even know about him. And she was like, yeah, the governor's the new one. I'm like, yeah, well, you know about Meet Kevin? And she was like, who the fuck is that? I was like, man. Yeah, they're not talking about him. But I want to thank everybody for tuning in here. It's turned out to be not too bad for, you know, Sunday. Getting ready for a pretty good Monday. Start accumulating maybe a little bit more positions and some more stocks. Actually, where's Marathon at? Let me see. What are we doing? Marathon. I like Marathon. Marathon is one that I am very bullish on. Marathon. For all you out there that don't know, Marathon is a Bitcoin mining company. And Fidelity actually acquired, what is it, 7.6% or some shit in the company. And yeah, they broke out of that channel a while back. Pretty good. Marathon, I think I actually have calls still on Marathon, or did they expire? I think I have $44 calls expiring. Not this week, the following week. I think I grabbed my calls right here. Dude, I don't remember where the fuck. I got too many brokerage accounts. Literally, I got 2 Robinhood accounts. I got 2 Webull accounts. I got 2 Fidelity accounts. I think I got it. 1 E-Trade account, 1 fucking Thinkorswim account, and 2 Kraken accounts. And I think we got a Coinbase account. Yeah, I think we got a Coinbase account. You can never be too careful though, man. You got Robinhood, Kraken, Webull. Somebody goes down. It always happens. Or somebody limits trading on somewhere. I'm never gonna let that happen again. Like when I used to just only have 1 broker. Yeah, I ain't gonna be that fool again. That shit sucks. You can't do nothing but watch. You're like, I need a play. I can't get in and make a play. I already had it expired, man. Never mind. I call expired worthless. I forgot I bought a weekly. Like an idiot. That's why I don't play weeklies. That was a bad one. Everybody's out into pharmaceuticals. What about Sensonics? No one mentioned that one. They got clipped the other day. Yeah, they got fucked. They were at 6, and then I actually grabbed some Sonics just because, you know, I liked it. But yeah, they came down hard. I grabbed like 70 shares of this one at nothing. I used to be in Sens and NDM, but I lost all my profits. Ouch, that sucks, man. NDM, I remember NDM. Nano Dimensions, isn't it? Yeah, Nano Dimensions. I'm like, I remember that one. Yeah, I lost some money on Nano too. Fuck that company, bro. Yeah, I lost a lot of money on this one. That just gave me a fucking PTSD, bro. Oh, it just gave me PTSD. Yeah, I lost like $4,000 off this company. I remember I got caught. I FOMO'd it on this one. I was like, oh shit, I better get in because it ran up and then it dipped and I got in and then it just fucking crashed. I remember this one. I fucking hate that company. That was the company. I forgot all about it. Thanks a lot, bro. I'm gonna think so. Bro, yeah, that company sucks. I think I did sell out of it finally. I don't even know why I did. But yeah, it was back here or some shit. I think I needed it for AMC or for some more DOGECOIN or some shit. Yeah, I took a huge loss on this one. Let's blow stock. What's Webull on YouTube on tomorrow? Omar, right? Let's get Omar in here. He's been busy. Wait, oh, I mean Umar, not Omar. I need the other Omar. Mondays I have another Omar that comes in here too. Yeah, we won't blow it up. Stock quits. What about Telegram? Go blow it up. Put it all over my Telegram groups. I'm gonna go spam everybody on my Facebook too. All the family hates me. You know, my Facebook's maxed out, and I just spam everybody all the time. I don't give a shit. I'm like, here you go. Here you go, family. Yeah, Sensonic, I never got in on it, but I did. After a little bolt, I mean, it's on discount. I was like, shit, I'll grab some of that. I mean, yeah, but Nano got me. As soon as you said NNDM, I'm like, oh yeah, Nano. I remember them now. That is some bullshit. What was that other company? What's that 3D one? DDD? How are they doing? Wow. I missed the train on this one. I was gonna get in on this one back over fucking here sometime in the beginning of last year and this year, but I didn't. Damn, they're still going. Let's blow it up, man. I'm gonna blow it up. Twitter too. It's actually it's trending on. It's been trending on Twitter. Damn spam. AQS once I get in. I have 10 shares. I'm buying 400-ish tomorrow. Hell yeah, Susanna. That sounds good. That's kind of like where I'm at. I'm thinking about buying a couple hundred. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we gotta wait first. I'm pretty sure we'll have at least a day or two to load up. Wednesday, I think a lot of, I don't know, I've been reading everywhere else. A lot of investors are expecting Wednesday towards the end of the week to kind of things to improve and progress. But definitely start accumulating on Monday, maybe Tuesday. I'll try to chime in here when I can at work. Of course, I appreciate that, Suzanne. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Pop. I got work tomorrow too. Damn it. That sucks. Especially when you hate your job. What do you do? Trade cores. That doesn't even make any sense right there. That's old. Decent buy walls on AQST at 414, 420, but we can break those. Only fans. Oh well, there you go. Well, it's a good thing that they got rid of that ban, huh? They were gonna take away all that shit. Then they were like, that was kind of fucked up. I was like, how are you gonna come in and say like we're not gonna do that no more? But that was our whole fucking purpose, was to be fucking have fucking photos and shit like out there. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Laura. Burger King, LOL, but I've said 10K in a year and turned it into almost 20. So in a few years, I'll be good to go. I also flip stuff on the side. That's awesome, Susanna. That's great. I'm happy to hear that. Always to hear it. I mean, this newer. I mean, damn, that's good. Everybody's a lot more hungry, and I'm glad to hear that. Keep grinding it, right? You just keep going. You're killing it, girl. Pretty soon, you're gonna be on. Ain't nothing gonna stop you. Is the way you're already going. Once you get that momentum going, no matter what you're working at, that job's a job. As long as you're able to manage your budget and keep your emotions in check, you're good to go. Sound like you're already doing way better than most are. I know you're better than I was probably at your age. Shit, I wasn't thinking about. I barely started thinking about saving like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. But you know what? It's never too late to get a long term, so you should start. Start with AQST. I'm gonna start with AQST. AQST. Throw some crypto in there, you'll be good. Wait a minute. Why does it look like that for? So hell yeah, I work at McDonald's, MCD. I'm assuming that it's gotta be McDonald's. I know I own a little bit of McDonald's. Hell yeah, shit. Get that money. What are the expectations on this one this time, though? Negotiate a 6-month extension. Since they got a 6-month extension back in June. That's a different one, though. That's not the same one. Report of second quarter. I mean, everybody's giving them a strong rating too. It's wild how the ratings are like everybody's 1.8, 1.6. Hell, they beat their earnings last time. That's good. I mean, granted, I mean, everybody was gonna have bad earnings. Everybody comes in and says, "Well, they had bad earnings." Well, no shit, dickhead. We just came in. Fucking 2020 was the worst year for most of these companies over here. The fuck, unless you're Amazon. BBIG still doesn't look too bad, but man. I'll even put it on a title tomorrow. We'll try to get as many people on board on that one. See if we can't organically inflate it. Yeah. Time to get zooted. Oh, I was just right on the other side of the curtain. That's where I'm going right now. I was just about to do that. I was like, shit, my man. Omar knows what's up. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Get ready for a fucking good week to come up. What time is it right now? It's already about 2:20. Oh, I've been here. I don't even know. It went by quick. Oh, I've barely been on for 3:12. Okay, I still got about another hour left on here before I wrap it up. Gonna go inside and go do my fatherly duties. I gotta go set up some shelves for the wife for her live stream, or for her streaming her videos. She does her makeup shit. I don't know what she does no more. She does makeup, story time, or some shit. My girlfriend said zooted the other day. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? You know? It means you're about to get lit. Or, you know, it's actually an older saying, believe it or not. I think my dad or my grandma. I remember one of my somebody from back in the day saying that. And I actually heard my daughter say it the other day. She was like, "Oh, you're gonna get zooted." I was like, "What the hell you know about zooted?" I was like, "Oh fuck you! Where did you hear that word from?" Hell yeah. Well, we've my daughter, she's what, 14? No, she's 15 actually. My son's 16. Damn, I'm already old, man. Shit, I'm already old, man. I have a midlife crisis right now. No, and then my other daughter, she's like 11. But I've let my other daughter. We've given her those edibles, kind of calm her down. But she kind of had a bad edible one time. Still alive. I love it. Yeah, baby. Oh, what else? I mean, on toilet break at work. Hell, that's the spot, man. I used to do that shit all the time. Great minds think alike. You know what? Funny fact: most bathrooms are always the coolest place too. So like me, I'm from Southern California. I don't live down there no more, but I'm from like the desert where it gets hot as shit. Palm Springs area. I mean, it gets real hot. So like, but the bathrooms are usually the coldest place. So I mean, you just go in there, especially if you got a hangover. Get a couple of Z's real quick, lock the door, or go use your phone. Nah, I'm just playing. Don't do none of that. Get to work. I'm gonna get to work. hear that pun. Nah, what is he at? Was he live? Did he say something? Hang on, I gotta look it up, man. You see that shit at work? Yeah. Yeah. It's that hangover when I was, especially with the hangover. On there. Well, when I used to have always been a mechanic, technician, but not for long. I kind of stopped doing that about 2 years ago. But yeah, when I was like young, I used to go to work with a hangover. And then I was at the dealership. It was a big GMC dealership. And I'm like, they don't play, man. You can't fuck around. So then I kind of got tired of working for dealerships. And then I wanted to work for independent shops. And you can do what the fuck you want in independent shop. Be careful when you take your cars to some of these shops. Because, I was in there, doing test drives, having a couple sips and shit, But I don't do it no more. I don't do it no more. So, yeah, be careful when you take your car to what shop. Some of them, they be doing some unorthodox shit. But good thing most of the places I worked at, they were used car shops. So they weren't customers' vehicles yet. They usually came off from auctions and shit like that. Yeah, I used to do that shit at work. Hell yeah. When I didn't like my job, fuck yeah. Nah, but this whole, it's crazy to think about how all this corona, I know that it's kind of, this coronavirus kind of did ruin a lot of people's lives. It kind of put a lot of people in hardship. It made people's life rough. Me and my family, it actually made, it gave us our financial freedom in a weird way. We played our cards right. I guess we were in the, I can't even explain it, but man, we got a good card, the card of hands we were dealt were fucking on point, basically. And now we just got to keep it up, and just don't squander the moment. And definitely don't go FOMO on some crazy ass shit. We're over here talking about AQST. That don't mean go all in on it. Not financial advice. The last thing I want to see someone go out there and be like, but bro, you said to buy it. No. I said I'm going to buy it, motherfucker. Shit, I said I'm going to buy it, all right? I'm looking at options. I'm looking at the $5 ones or the $2.50 ones, me. I'm buying Marathon, Shit, motherfucker, we want to buy big. I'm not buying big, no, it's too expensive. But the stock market has changed, though. The new investors, we've got a lot more investors in there now. We got a lot of power in numbers. About 2 years ago, there wasn't nearly as many people talking about or even interested in stocks or any kind of investment. Hell, in 2018, everybody was barely coming out of the whole fucking winter of the Bitcoin bullshit. So everybody was still all scared. That's kind of like what's going on right now, I think. Because we still lost a lot of money off the cryptocurrency market cap, that people still have some kind of PTSD. People are still shooken up. People still are scared. I got a buddy who I told about DOGECOIN over a year ago when it was at sub-penny levels. He bought in on the whole SNL or the fucking Saturday Night Live hype. And he got in at his average was nasty. He was really fucking upside down. But then he actually dollar averaged in on it and shit. But just be careful with it. Hang on, let me see. Biden did speak, didn't he, huh? I mean, I don't like listening to Biden no more. It's pretty much depressing listening to this fucking whole bag of dirt. That's all he's, a bag of dirt. He's a bag of dirt, man. Oh, fucking shriveled up ass motherfucker. I still can't believe that day when he slipped and fell walking up Air Force One. That shit was hilarious. I was like, damn, man, that looks so bad. This old dude just almost blew his hip out. He almost blew his fucking hip out, man. And I got a good friend, God rest his soul, Fred Simpson, you know. He was an old mean bastard, but we became pretty good friends. But he broke his hip, and he was like 80-something years old, and it was all downhill. And Jesus Christ, XLM just gassed it. Ran it up. But yeah, I thought this dude was going to blow his hip out, and it was going to be all downhill from there. I was like, he ain't going to make it.
Secretary of Defense moving on.
You almost gotta be careful. It looks like you'll like hurt him.
Powerful moment. Let me get some final.
He looks so like just delicate and frail and shit. Like, I don't know, man. You gotta be careful. If there's a big ass gust of wind, it might blow his ass over.
Final thoughts.
Man, Grandpa Biden, bro. Fuck Sleepy Joe, man. He's Grandpa Biden. Excuse me. Damn it. QST, what was I gonna look again? Now future shows rally. So we got a few people that have a little bit of AQST and a bunch that want to add to it. Probably a lot that are already in on it. You know what? I need to turn my fidelity on and see if I have anything in fidelity. Let me go see. I gotta go look through the portfolios and see what I got. Right. Come on. There's a huge difference between that M1 chip compared to this fucking i7 one. No, I don't got no AQST over there. Just making sure. I might have traded it. I gotta look through my diary, like I said. I'm gonna bust out the old one before when I was doing my live stream. Actually, did I do? I don't even think I did a video on it. Nope. No. You see that shit at work. Oh, hey, that's why I like using this one over here, because the YouTube one doesn't let you see all the responses and shit. It actually comes in and censors a lot of crap. My eCam Live shows me every single fucking every message, the foul ones, everything. It shows me everything, all the censored ones and all. Three ways in which AMC holdings can turn the business. But that's not what I want to see. Why did AMC come up on AQST news? That's sus. Maybe all the FDA plays could start running again. That's what I'm thinking again. It looks like it. I hope. Because I got Nautilus too. Nautilus is another one. I kind of seen that happening for Nautilus. Nautilus just looks retarded though. I mean, what is this shit? This looks just straight up just dumb. It's like, what the fuck? Nautilus does this crazy moves. This market is tough to see too far into the future though. Yeah, it really is. You can just kind of like make an educated guess. That's all I call it. Just an educated guess is all you can do. Right now it doesn't look good though because, oh man, Nautilus looks like shit. With the moving averages the way they are. Bottom line, the stock needs to build hype somehow. Yeah. AQST, it looks like it's gonna set up like the same time last year. Everybody's anticipating this this FDA approval because people have been talking about it for a while. Someone came in here. I remember looking at it about 2 weeks ago. There was an article about it. I can't find it. Everything I look up comes with AMC all the time. Oh bullshit! I put in fucking AQST and literally it shows AMC right here. But anytime these pharmaceuticals, once they get some good news, man, they usually just take off. I mean, when they get good news, they usually just pop and go up from fucking like a couple bucks to $20, $30, $40 immediately, like what Sava did. Savannah did? Casavana? Even though they got clipped right now, they had some bad news that came out. I've been long in this one for a little over 2 years now. Or coming up on 2 years. So yeah, trust me. Pharmaceuticals, man, I fucking hate them, but I love them. I can hate these motherfuckers, but I love it. I mean, they're hard to track anything out. Usually, there's very rare you'll see some fucking algorithm trading on them. Not like with the way AQST is setting up. Should share the stream on stock wits. I need to make one. Not even on there. If you want to share, that reminds me, if this is your first time tuning in, don't forget to subscribe to my channel, smash that like, come follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Isaac's Trade, and share this with a couple of your friends out there. There aren't too many people talking stocks on Sundays. Oh, right? Thank you, Omar. Thank you. DD is doing pretty nasty, though. You know what? I noticed that too. I don't know why I didn't think about it sooner. Anytime like Sunday, Monday, I mean, most people, listen to what? Tasty Works? Get to listen to the futures? That was about it. Oh, that was about it. No one really does anything Sunday pregame. And I mean, you gotta be ready for what's gonna pop up. Mondays are usually the most exciting day of the week. Usually. Or the most depressing, depending on how you look at it. Shit. Depending on what angle you're playing, shit, it could be fucking bad come Monday and you're happy come Friday. I think a lot of people, it's hard for them to do it too because everybody's home on the weekends. So like maybe that might have something to do with it. It's a little easier for me because my house is like 25 yards away from my studio / garage / 3D print fucking farm kind of deal. So it's like I'm isolated from the family, so that way you don't hear all kinds of noise. Got my own little AC in here. I got my own little world in here. It's cool. My dog sleeping right on the ground. Shit. Got these fine people over here that come in here and chit chat with me every day. So like I do it anyways. So I was like, well, fuck, I might as well do a YouTube channel because I'm always looking at stocks, and I might as well do a live stream. And I mean, as long as I'm in here in the garage doing it, then I mean, might as well. It only makes sense. And like I say, you gotta think like Elon Musk. You know, he says that the other guy's doing about 6 hours, 8 hours of work, then you better do 16 or 20. Oh, then you better do 20. Right? I mean, you gotta do double the work. You gotta get shit going quick and just continue to do it. I definitely don't plan on being one of those ones that comes out and is doing it hard for a good month, 2 months, 3 months, even a year, and then falls out. I plan on doing this consistent for, you know, the remainder, for the foreseeable amount of time. Unless I lose all my money or some bullshit, or fucking, you know, I get clapped by Delta. Knock on wood. But then it's kind of hard because me, my wife, kids, my family, we're all here at home. Everybody, we homeschool my kids now. I mean, we said, fuck that. We send our kids to school. Y'all, what I look like? Boo Boo the Foo? They gonna go to school. They gonna get sick, come back, and nah. I was like, no. We ain't doing all that. We could do it like this. We got a good relationship with our kids and all that. I mean, love it. I just gotta turn them into some artists so that way they can start doing some CAD files for me, so I can start pumping out some 3D product. I got a couple ideas. I want to get done with this Death Trooper suit I'm making. I have the helmet's already done. I just got to go in and kind of fill it in a little bit, and then body fill it, and then sand it, and then paint it. And then I got to start working on the rest of the suit. Nah, well, that's next. That's next. Everybody keeps saying Iron Man. That's easy. That's easy. My son wanted a Death Trooper one. See? So the mask is almost done. Well, the mask is basically done. I just got bond it together in a couple spots, and then I gotta put the fucking filters on there. But it actually came out really good for my first helmet. My son said he wanted one because he's seen one on eBay and they wanted like $2,200 for it. And I was like, man, I could make that shit myself. So I bought 4 3D printers and I bought 2 resin printers. And a month later, bam! A month later, bam! Motherfucker. You made this little Mandalorian dude right here. This was some cheap filament too. See, I can do everything, I guess, you know. Look. Let me see. I ain't never put it on yet. So let me see. Does it fit? Should fit. I haven't tried yet. If my measurements are... Yeah, my measurements were good. It fits. It fits. I was kind of skeptical about the measurements. I don't know, but damn. That's good. But yeah, give me about another month. Maybe a week. Maybe a month. I'll be done with the suit. And then I gotta paint it like a shiny black. That's dope. Watch YouTube and buy it and ban you. Right? You know? Yeah, thanks, Omar. You know? It's cool though, man. Now I'm trying to get my kids into get hyped into doing 3D rendering. Cause I mean, I'm learning it myself, Fusion 360. I'm using Fusion 360, and my kids are on Blender, and but I want my kids to make like these action figures because they're into animation, and my daughter, she likes buying these little those action figures, and I'm like, well, shit, if you design one, baby, we could turn around, sell that shit, NFT it, whatever the hell you want, and you know, I'll just start selling it on to my Twitter people. I mean, I got a lot of animation, a lot of people that are into anime. I mean, and they'll pay for some custom shit, especially if it's really good. But the thing is, I can't sell this stuff because they're not my CAD files. It's copyright. I'd have to go through all that extra bullshit and pay the copyright. Nah, it's easier just to we can learn. We can learn it. If I can learn how to use a 3D printer in less than a month, I'm pretty sure we can learn the rest of this shit. Granted, I went through about $100 worth of filament, but shit, I learned it. I broke my first printer twice, maybe 3 times, and then the other 2 printers were cool. They're good now. I'm good. I got it. Oh, the other 3 are good. But yeah, Iron Man might be next. That might be one of my next suits. We'll see. I just want to see how this one does because I'm a little Star Wars nerd. Can't help it. I love Star Wars. The Mandalorian. I like the Mandalorian. I even got a bunch of this Beskar. I got a bunch of these little Beskar. These are 1 ounce silver. But it's supposed to be from the Mandalorian TV show. Well, from the movie too, I guess. Yeah. Fuck Biden. You got that nano dimension printer? No, I actually have. I would like the nano dimension one. No. I have an ender printer. I have 2 enders, 1 Creality CR10, and then 1 Anycubic printer. The Anycubic's a piece of shit. Don't buy it. I paid like $500 for the Anycubic, and I could have bought the Ender V2s for half the price and a lot easier to use. And then I have 2 resin printers that are they're Elegant printers, resin printers. Resin printer, I'm still kind of learning the resin print. It's a mess using the resin printer. I had to make like a clean room inside my studio over here with like some plastic. I got plastic and basically made like a fucking quarantine room for my my resin print clean area because you got to use isopropylene, so it smells really bad. That's rubbing alcohol, and then the resin itself you use, it stinks really bad too. And it's not. You gotta wear gloves. I tried doing it. It's funny. I tried doing one of my videos like 2 months, like a little over a month ago when I first got it. I had to wear the respirator and shit. It wasn't gonna work. It wasn't gonna work. I don't know. It's like fuck this. I stopped using the resin printers for a while. So yeah, anybody out there got any CAD files, STL files, or some shit like that? You want something printed? Send it to me. Email me. I could put it on. I'll put it on my SD or my slicer program. Slice it up and make it into a G code. I'm out for the night, working for 3 a.m. shift. Ouch, man. All right, Pop Squash. You take care, man. Thanks for coming in. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and hope to catch you Monday. Don't forget to hit that bell so you'll catch when I'm live. I might just be popping up random. But nah, I'll usually be on for a good few hours. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hell yeah, man. Go get that money. Plan B's stock to flow Bitcoin price through predictions 100K by Christmas. Man, I mean, I don't own any more Bitcoin. I mean, I kind of should have kept it, but nah, I don't think so. I'm more banking towards Ethereum. Plan B stock to flow Bitcoin price model predictions 100K by Christmas. S2F creator discusses time model. So they say 100K by Christmas, so that means like what, 80K? Because usually the predictions are off by like what, 10%, 15%. So yeah, I would say 80K by Christmas. Right? I mean, usually, right? That's that's not too bad. I mean, 20%, 15% off. Pop. We got a bunch of pops in here. I got Pop Squash, Pop. They said later, bro, what the hell? This is sus. I was like, wait, I didn't even notice that. I was like, wait a minute, pop, what? Pop, pop. I was like, whoa. I'm like, you guys fucking with me? Somebody's fucking with me. It's alright, it's cool. Yeah, they say by Christmas. It says the analyst called Plan B. Oh, I was already reading about Plan Bs and all this shit over here the other day. They were talking about, they got some crazy ass numbers over here they're coming up with. This is the one that said 500K by like, what was it, 2026 or 2030? I was like, whoa, that's, I mean, I can see it happening. Dogecoin, the Dogecoin millionaire says he's going all in on Cardano, bullish on both Dogecoin and 88. Well, wait a minute. If he's already all in on Dogecoin, how's he gonna go all in on 88 too? I'm just saying. It's a valid question. I mean, I'll be like, I'm 8% in on it. I'll be like, I'm 8% in on it. You want it? I won't ever say I'm all in. Just like on what was her name at? Where'd she go? Damn it. Just like Susan said, she said, I'll throw like maybe $400 at it. She's not like, I'm not going all in on it. She's like, I'll throw a couple of $100 at it. That's how you're supposed to do it. I mean, that's cool if he's all in on. I think that's all he does own though. So I guess technically he is all in on him. Dogecoin at 88, killing it. Shit, I can't be all in on everything on one thing. I want a little bit of this. I want a little bit of that. I gotta have some of this, some of those. I'll get bored real quick with the stock and I'll sell that shit. I'm like, all right, man, you ain't fucking doing shit for me. You gotta go. It's kind of like listening to Biden. I don't even pay attention to that fool no more. He don't do nothing for me. Like before, I was like kind of excited and shit, and then now it's just depressing. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm over it. I'm over it. So I'm over it. Oh yeah, you ain't lying on. Nobody really does any videos over the weekend. No, yeah, I've already talked to the wife. She said she's cool with it. 7 days a week. Split it up 4 hours on Saturday, 4 hours on Sunday. I mean, it's good times. She said, run it. I said, hell yeah. Say less. Record-breaking asteroid found super close to the sun. Yo, this hurricane, man, that thing got out of control. That shit is fucked up. Hurricane had extreme winds and storm surges. But anybody just tuning in, I will be watching AQST coming in the market open. That's the one that catches my attention. And I will actually be playing fucking Astra Space to the downside. Unfortunately, they let me down. I expect I mean, the rocket didn't blow up, but the rocket didn't do exactly what it was supposed to do, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty nasty coming in on the market open. We'll see how it pre-market is on it, but it's already like what, their fourth attempt with this rocket already. Maybe no, it's their sixth attempt already trying to get one out there, and they've had one blow up. This, I mean, it didn't, you know, it did some weird shit. It did some weird shit. It like hovered for a minute and then it took off. It like went sideways and fucking, I don't even know. It was weird. It definitely was not a successful liftoff, though. That's for damn sure. It was very it let me down. The flight system they're using is very impressive, though. For it to correct that flight pattern, I was like, yo, man, that computer's smart. It clutched it. Seems like they have a problem with their turbo pumps, because I know their turbo pumps are electric. They don't use the standard ones like on the Raptor engines. They're using like Rocket Lab ones kind of deal, just a lot smaller. They might need to make the size a little bit bigger. Damn, that hurricane just fucked that. That's a damn a brick building. Just laid that thing over on the side. How the hell are you gonna stand up against that shit? That's a brick building. Holy shit, that tree just got ripped out of the ground. You know, what was it when Hurricane Bonnie and Charlie ripped through all that. We went down actually to the Disney World right after, in between that, or right after it. That shit, trees were upside down and everything. I've never seen some shit like that in my life. He says something just hit your truck. Yeah, I'm expecting some pretty big shit out of AQSD real soon. Hey. ADA looks like it's about to either rip to the upside or it's probably going to give it back up. Let's see what the hell's ADA got going on here. This last time it completely failed that setup. That was yesterday's stream. Now, after it failed this shit, I was like, alright, cool, I'm gonna shut it down because I already knew it wasn't gonna do what the fuck it needed to do. That's a tornado, he said. These dudes are fucking bold, bro. Bold as shit. He's right there. And, yeah, that's a tornado, all right. Fuck. What do you... When we lived in Texas, man, I mean, the weather was crazy as shit in Texas. Me being from California, damn. I remember one time I took my son to a local liquor store down the street. We went down there and, slippers and, shorts and shit. Man, we came out and there was a flood. And the rain was coming down hard. Like, we fucking made it in the car and back home and we were drenched. Like, just... This fool sounds like Lieutenant Dan right now. He's yelling out. I said he sounds like Lieutenant Dan. Let's see. chat real quick. I can't see no chat. Excuse me. Well, I think ADA is about to get it on. Holy shit, what was that? This dude just standing at the house is completely gone, and it's just throwing shit at him. Don't do that. Excuse me. Bathroom from work. That's good. I appreciate it, man. Hell yeah. I mean, shit, my last job, I'd be sitting right there listening to motherfucking people on the stock market. Shit. That's what happens when you're a really good technician, and they pretty much whatever you diagnose, usually it's correct. They let me do whatever the hell I want. Even that's funny. My buddy that was just in here, his brother, he even told me that. He's like, man, they let you do what the fuck you want, huh? I was like, well, shit. They can't tell me any different. I mean, I get my job done. I don't got no comebacks. Very few. Alright, I gotta send my wife a message. There we go. I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you too, okay? I love you. Where'd you go? Alright, Jesus loves you, my friend. God bless you and your family. Have a good night. Thank you for your stock talk. Thank you for coming in here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I hope to catch you during the week. Don't forget to ring that bell so you catch one of my Alexa streams on. Should be doing this most likely Monday through Sunday. Saturday or weekdays will be a little bit longer than the weekends. But thanks for coming in. Hope to catch you later, Ariana. Appreciate you stopping by and talking with me. It means a lot. Kind of turning out, and had a feeling this Sunday was going to be like this with crypto. It's good though. It's leading up for pretty good. Well, because we're we're still in August technically. I mean, yeah, we are August, right? Yeah, it's August fucking 29th still. August is usually a pretty crappy month. Anyways, well, I'll tell it was last year wasn't really too much excitement because selling May is legitimate. It's a real thing. I mean, a lot of new investors out there probably haven't really heard of it. I know. Actually, I didn't even hear a lot of people. I didn't really hear a lot of people talking about selling May this year. And actually, selling May was actually real this year because people were going back to work. But I mean, most people sell in May because it's summertime. It gets hot. They usually don't start buying until the end of summer, which is usually like September area once it starts cooling down. So yeah, that puts us like on Wednesday, Thursday, and then Labor Day's on Monday. So setting up for this next week should be a pretty good. If we're gonna finish out August, definitely accumulate, probably build some a remainder position in some stocks, and then I'm probably just gonna relax for a little while until the end of this year, and then probably start tuning down a little bit. I actually want to start cutting back on some of my assets. I need to go back and look and see where I'm overexposed, and where I'm over leveraged, and just where I'm concentrated at, and what I don't need, and what I can cut loose. Shit's changed. I mean, since a lot of these stocks I bought, I mean, it's been quite a while, so it's time to go in there and reallocate shit. That means Wednesday, September 1st. We'll probably end the week out pretty. Event should be pretty good on Thursday, Friday, and then set up for a good Saturday, Sunday. Transition into a first week should be pretty good for September. Yeah, I can't believe this year's already almost over. This is crazy. Like, what happened to 2021? It just got here. Like, literally, this is the other day. I was like, yay, 2021. And then it's like, what? What do you mean 2021? Like, I know we said let's get 2020 over with already, but man, I never said 2020, 2021. I was like, the hell? Yeah, that's crazy how fast this year went by. I cannot believe it. No, don't open it. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for stopping in here, and yeah, it's been a pretty good Sunday though. Not too bad. I mean, pretty uneventful, but I mean, at least I don't see no China news, not yet. Not yet. Day's not over yet though. See what they say. All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to actually cut it loose here. And like I said, I will be on about 30 minutes before market open. So make sure you guys are subscribed. You guys hit that notification so you know exactly when I do come on. And I want to thank everybody for coming in. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. And don't work too hard out there. And I will catch you guys later.